Harmony is so... Let me say this again. Fifth Harmony is so, what's it called? Underrated. I know they like kind of don't even exist anymore, but wow, Fifth Harmony is so underrated. Hello. Hello again, everyone. My window's all messed up. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't like have any ideas or anything. I've known about the Game Jam theme, which is Mask, by the way, for longer than anyone else. And that whole time, even when I was trying to think of ideas, I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, let's get some music in here. Where's Epidemic? Oh. That's a little bit loud. There we go. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh my god, I'm so tired. You ever get... Okay, here's my problem. I really don't want to draw. I really don't want to draw. And at the same time, I don't really feel like coordinating with another person right now. So it kind of limits me. Like, I really don't want to make art. I don't have it in me. It can't happen right now. Which is funny because I have Photoshop open, but that's just for the ideation. Maybe I'll change my mind, I don't know. Honestly, I am more interested right now in making like VTubing tools. Oh, I'm actually so tired though. I didn't feel this tired until I like had to talk. I consider myself a mediocre artist, so the idea of having to draw and make assets right now is just so unappealing. Oh, funny Stickman game? Stickman game could work. Your idea is going to require 10 frames. Smart. That's very smart. The first idea in my head was like, what do they call it? What's like Japanese Pin the Tail on a Donkey called? Where they like have the individual like facial features and then they like have to like put it on the face and it always ends up looking wonky. Like that. I don't know what that game's called, but that was my first thought. Wow, this song sucks. Or like, I don't know, something with faces. This music is killing my vibe. I need... What's the first song that's on this playlist? I like that one. Yeah. I wish I could just put it on loop. This stupid website won't let me just put the song on loop. I have to download it. I guess I could just do that. There we go. Oh, I should have pushed... I should have pushed my stream back a little bit. So maybe I could get another hour's sleep or something. I'm also trying to keep an eye on all the social media, etc. Let's see. Mask theme means you're able to get away with not doing faces. Sorry, I just had a thought. There was a game I sort of started... Not a game. I mean, it's a game. A game I sort of started before the Game Jam. And now I'm wondering if this is a good excuse to just work on that. I mean, I think it might work. I know it's kind of weird to be like low-key cheating on my own game jam, but those are the vibes. Look, I don't know how many of you have watched my channel, have like started watching my channel before this week, but like literally last week I did an all-night stream to get to 1,000 subscribers, and that sort of killed me. So I was just like, and then I was like, okay, I hit 1,000 subscribers, so that means I need to do the game jam, because that was my milestone achievement, whatever. What's it called? Celebration. Big cheats. It's a dress-up game, so that's the thing. It kind of works, right? It's a dress-up game. So it's kind of the vibes. Is that the vibes? Honestly, you know what? You know what? For me, 2022 is the year of double dipping. So I think I'm gonna double dip. I think I'm gonna double dip. I think this is the perfect excuse. I think if I don't work on the dress up game for this game jam, I'm gonna kick myself. So yeah, I think this is the vibe. I think this is the vibe. The vibe for 2022 is double dipping. So I need to actually pull that project from GitHub, because is it even pushed on my other one? Wait, where is that project? No, I don't think I even pushed it to GitHub. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess I need to transfer it then. Hey, where even is it on my computer? Not a very interesting design phase, is it? But I'll show you guys what I have. Which is not much, to be honest. Oh, there it is. Reveal in Finder. Is it on GitHub already? Did I already put it on GitHub? How did I even get it on GitHub? I don't think I even have GitHub on my Mac. Oh, I did it. I made the repository and then never pushed to it. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay. Let me transfer this to my computer that actually has GitHub on it. Now I feel warm. The problem is, here's the biggest thing about me waking up in the morning. I don't actually mind waking up early, really. Because I don't know, I just don't really mind. Like, my brain doesn't mind. It's my body that minds. I feel really like unwell and cold when I wake up. Can't download file. Can't download file? Did it do it? I think it did it. That was a weird. I've never gotten that error on Resilio before. That was so strange. Okay. Did it go? It did. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So we're scrapping this repository. Let's go to settings. The one I just created that was going to be for a Godot game. Although maybe the vibe is to change this to a Godot game. Maybe that's the vibe. Maybe I scrap all the stuff I did in Unity and change this to a Godot game. But wait, it doesn't look like good on Godot. Wait, okay, I couldn't figure this out. Does anyone know that can you make a Godot in browser game, or is it only standalone? Please, someone tell me the answer. I'm gonna Google it, I guess. Godot in browser game. Exporting for the web. Oh, it looks like you can. Oh, you can make a WebGL version, so basically exactly the same thing that Unity does, except maybe better. I don't know. Unity does a very piss poor job of WebGL. Depending on your choice of renderer, Godot can target WebGL 1 or WebGL 2. WebGL 1 is the recommended option if you want your project to be supported in all browsers. Godot's, additionally, while most browsers support WebGL 2, this is not yet the case for Safari. WebGL 2 support is coming to Safari 15 for Mac OS, but it's not available. What is that under my desk? Oh, my shoes! Export options. If a runnable web export template is available, I'm gonna quickly take off my sweater because now I'm feeling warm. Like I said, I always feel like super cold when I wake up early, so I put. Oh, I'm actually cold though. I'm feeling my arms right now, and they're actually quite cold, but I feel warm. Okay. Choose the export type to select which features will be available. Regular, threads, GD native. So you plan to use a VRAM Oh, I don't know what these words mean. See, here's the thing. I had started making this on Unity, but first of all, Unity is so overkill for a dress-up game. It's so overkill. And also, Unity WebGL, like, sucks. Like, it's so bad. Unity basically essentially does not support it, despite the fact that technically they do. WebGL on Unity is so bad, and it's a browser game, so of course it has to be, or it's a dress-up game, so of course it has to be an in-browser game. It's no other option, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, so limitations. For security and privacy reasons, many features that work effortlessly on native platforms are more complicated on the web platform. Following a list of limitations you should be aware of as it goes. As above mentioned, multi-threading is only available in the appropriate export type is set. Ooh, I'm having some major deja vu right now. Ooh, this is weird. Chrome restricts how websites may play audio. It may be necessary for the player to click or tap or press a key to enable audio. What? I didn't know that. Since when? I don't think that's true. Is that true? Serving the files, exporting the web generates several files to be served from a web server. Okay, it looks like it's possible though. Calling, okay, it more or less, it looks like it has pretty much the same functionality as WebGL for Unity, which makes sense. So I think that's the vibe. I think the vibe is we're making a dress-up game, you guys. And we're restarting in Godot, so it's not really like I'm even cheating. Honestly, what I had for Unity was pretty garbage anyways, so. So let me show you the assets. Actually, this is a game I was working on with Dakuma. Dakuma approached me to make this. And then I'm not gonna say ghosted. I'm not gonna say ghosted, because it's not true. I did keep her updated, but I didn't really work on it very much. But today's the day. You guys, we're fulfilling, I think this was 4 months ago Dakuma approached me to work on this. Probably longer than that. We're making it today. It's the KFP dress-up game. Oh, does Godot support importing PSDs? This is another question. Godot PSD. Oh, it's a PSD importer is an asset you can get. Okay, cool, sweet. Your workaround is having a title screen where you had to interact with. It seems to give Chrome the authority to play audio. I mean, you're using Unity WebGL. It's pain. It's big pain, Pecco.
Pain pickle.
So be careful. Okay. So I guess I'm just gonna use the repository I just created. Move the PSDs in there, and then let's create a new Godot project. I'm just gonna close Photoshop because actually no, I'll open it and I'll show you the base. I'll show you what we have. Oh my god, isn't it so cute? Isn't this so cute? Isn't Dokuma so good? Isn't this adorable? I'm dying. Yes, 2 burps with 1 stone. There you go. Okay. Isn't this so cute? So this is the UI the Dokuma created. And then here's the chimkins. Chimkin outfits. We've got a nurse. We've got a bikini. By the way, the colors are like this because that's the way it's gonna work. We've got Gakuran, got a Seifuku, got a maid, and KFP uniform. So cute. Heckin' cute burb. Hello, Q. Q's my new daughter, by the way. She's the one gestating currently. I'm only sort of procrastinating working on her rig by doing this game jam. Only sort of. Only sort of. So. Just realized this chat is not on screen. I mean, not that it really needs to be, but oh my god, sorry. I have like almost like a headache. I guess it's not a headache. I guess this is just called exhaustion. I might just set up the project and then go take a break. You know how I am. Okay, so I've never opened Godot in my life, by the way. So this is gonna be fun. Oops, no, don't create a folder. Just create a folder. Okay. Little Lucky VT Game Jam 2022. Select current folder. It's gonna be called KFP Dress Up Game. And the renderer, I don't know. Which one is compatible with OpenGL? Sorry, which one is compatible with WebGL? Godot's GLE S3 renderer targets high-end devices. And performance using WebGL 2.0 can be subpar. Some features are also not supported. So I have to use the... What does that mean? What does that mean? We're also, where did the Godot file picker go? Did it close? Wahaba. I guess it just closed. That was super weird. Browse. Where did it go? My brain is subpar today. Little Lucky VT Game Jam, select current folder. Please choose an empty folder. That's a stupid rule. It's a stupid rule. Because my git ignore is here. It's a stupid rule. Whatever, I'll just move it and amend it anyways. Okay, create folder. It's just gonna be called select current folder. Lower visual quality. Some features might not be available. Works on most hardware. Recommended for web games. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I want. Thank you for telling me. I love you, Godot. Already. I already love you. Are you guys excited? You know what? I'm kind of excited to see if I'm able to just pick up this engine. Like, with everything I know about game development, literally being a game development professional. Let's see how quickly I can pick up this game engine. I'm gonna change the title of this stream. Let's see. How quickly can a pro game dev learn a new engine? Question mark. Hashtag VT Game Jam. We love clickbait. It's not even clickbait though. Am I basing the theme on VTuber or just a game? The theme is technically Mask. It's called the VTuber Game Jam. The theme is technically Mask, but I have a history of ignoring game jam themes, and so that's kind of the vibe today. Although it's not even really ignoring the theme. Okay, let me explain to you what just happened. So basically I was sitting here and I was like, oh, I don't know what kind of game to make. So the theme is Mask, right? Which of course I made the theme, but like, I don't know, I just couldn't think of anything. Sounds like other people are doing a good job. Maybe I just had too much time to think about it, so I just started overthinking it. Oh boy. But there's a game that I had like talked with Dokuma about making a long time ago, and it's a dress-up game. It's a KFP dress-up game. So that's what we're gonna make. It kind of makes sense with the Mask theme, right? So I just have a habit of ignoring any themes. I don't know what you're talking about. So yeah, that's the vibe. Okay, let me edit. Let me quickly, just warning you right now that OBS might crash. OBS crashes sometimes when I do the stuff that I'm doing right now, which is like creating a new scene and stuff. Just warning you. Window capture. Can I call this Godot? It's capturing Godot. I want to capture always Godot. Okay. Let's make Godot the right size. Put it in the right spot. And bam! Look at that seamlessness. Seamlessness. Okay. First of all, we're making a 2D game. Also, the title of this project right now is currently because it wouldn't let me put it in the right spot. But anyways, let's create a 2D scene. 2D node. Is this, so I'm assuming this is an actor. It's a canvas item. Doesn't have a material yet. Import. So how do I get these new importers? Asset lib? Search assets. Oh, here we go. How do I search? Okay. PSD. Good morning. There we go. Godot PSD importer. Yeah, I'm scared this is gonna show something it shouldn't. I'm just gonna hide it really quick. I don't think it will, but download. Okay, it's downloading. It looks like it has so far the exact same UI as Unity as far as this goes. It's been installed correctly. Cool. So now apparently we can import. Apparently now we can import. We've got this script tab, 2D. Okay. What if I save this? That's asking me to save. Is this a scene? What am I saving right now? Is this a... So this is an actor. How do I import the PSD? Do I just drag it? I would be very curious to see if I could just do this whole thing without any tutorials. How do I do this? Or do I have to? I guess maybe I have to just put these in the game folder. Oh, it's in here. So dragging it in here just so the file the PSD is here, but it's not here. What is this import tab? Install, no. Inspector, no, it doesn't help me. File system. Hermer. Got invalid URL scheme. Don't know what that's about. Debugger, audio, animation. You know what? I've been in this game engine for like 5 seconds. I'm digging it. There's not much here to get confused by, and I haven't come across anything that I've been super confused by except for this import tab right here. Don't understand what that does. Everything else is very straightforward. So let me just read this. Oh, so hypothetically it should have created a new tab here. It was supposed to have created a new tab right here. It didn't. Go to sleep. Bye, Q. Why didn't it create a new tab? What happened? Wahaba. Editor? Editor layout? Editor settings? Inspector. Cool, this is all good. We're gonna be exporting for web after all. Why didn't... Or did it not work? Like, did it not actually add the... Let's try deleting the plugin. Nope, it won't let me. This is a pretty new plugin, so it should work, I think. How do I make this work? Whoa. Whoa. I've goofed it. I've goofed it all up. Oh, God. Okay, everything's back to normal. How do I... Search tutorial. Maybe I can just Google it. Godot PSD importer tutorial. So the GitHub exists. Issues. Disclaimer, work in progress. Godot native wrapper for importing CRA and PSD files into Godot 3.1 plus, making it possible to significantly speed up development. Additionally, does not require any additional compilation or mucking about with build scripts. Supported platforms Windows and Linux. It should work. Okay. Click on asset lib. Search for importer. Click download. Once download is complete, click install button. Once more, click on the install button. Activate the plugin in the project settings /plugin. Here we go. Here we go. This was the thing I was missing. Enable. Yeah, wait, something happened. Here we go. I don't know what just happened. I don't know what any of this is. I don't know what anything just happened. Delete all that. I have no idea what that is. It makes me somewhat nervous. Oh, I have to... Okay, I'm just gonna hide this really quick. It's fine, but... Can I do more than one at once? I cannot. Okay, it's import. It crashed. It crashed Godot. Godot crashed. Godot crashed. Godot crashed. Okay. First of all, let's try... Since the Godot crashed anyways, I'm gonna change the name of this folder. I'm gonna move how this folder works. Because I didn't like the way Godot was making me do it anyways. So that was quick. Yeah, I like how you came and said, "Woo, Godot!" And then immediately it crashed. Okay, so I'm gonna open Godot again. Pain pickle. Okay. Godot is apparently a portable program, which is so strange to me. We're just gonna remove the missing projects and import a new project. Which is gonna be right here. Open, import and edit. For a second I thought it crashed again. That was kind of funny. Okay, so it's the wrong size. There we go. The importer is still working, so that's good. Let's try importing it. Target folder. Yeah, that's... Can I make a new folder? Here. Sprites? I don't know if they differentiate between... I'm assuming they differentiate between materials and sprites, but so I'm just gonna call this sprites. And I'm gonna ask it to go to the sprites folder. Select this current folder. Mirror universe. Don't know what that means. But go ahead and import it. Please don't crash. It crashed again. It crashed again. It crashed again. Okay. I'm gonna rename this project to KFP Dress Up Game. I need to... I still have my... Maybe it crashed because the file's open in Photoshop? Maybe. Okay, it's closed now. I had my tablet in front of me this whole time. Oh, my neighbor's walking her dogs and she has the tiniest little chihuahuas. They look like so small you could just step on them. Rename. Okay, let's get Godot back up on the screen. There we go. Yeah, capture cursor. Okay, third time's the charm, right? Right? Did it actually do it? No. It crashes on paper, apparently. Let's try again. try game BG this time. Gonna send it to sprites. Import. Okay, work this time. Yay! Here we go. Now we're talking, baby. Okay, how big is the canvas? Save this. Oh. I don't want to actually, can I undo everything I just did? Because I don't want to, why is it, I don't, they're too big. Everything's too big. I want it to be trimmed. See how big that is? Everything's the size of the canvas, which is not what I want. I want it to be trimmed down to whatever size it is. Let's try that again. Import. It re-imported them this time. Now they're the... Are they the correct size? Yeah, they're the correct size this time. Except that... Okay, it was just all in the wrong layer. Oh, this one's too big. Why is this one so big? That's not even this. I guess maybe that's just... No idea why that one's so big. We'll just have to change that on our own. Okay, how big is the canvas? How do I change the canvas size? Editor? Let's open project settings. So we need to make an icon. Let's start making a list of the assets we need. Which is an icon. Sorry, I have the hiccups. Property type bool, so you can add global variables this way. I'm assuming. Input map makes sense. We're only using the mouse, so we don't care about that. Localization, don't care. Auto load, I don't know about that. Don't care. Import defaults. Interesting. GD native, I don't know what that means. Boot splash. So we can do a custom boot slash image, which I actually have. I have a Lucky Games image. Oops. Physics for 2D. We're not even using physics, so don't care is the answer. How do I turn it off? I don't even want your physics. I guess maybe they use it for so here's our render layers, so that's good. Physics layers, just like Unity. GUI. Timers. Timer. Interesting. I get the tooltip, but what is this text? Oh, text edit idled. Okay. Incremental search max interval. I don't know what that means. Formats? I don't care about that. File log window. Here we go. Yeah. Not resizable. Test width and test height. Use vsync. Doesn't everyone always want vsync off? I mean, not that we'll have it because this is going to be in WebGL. Oh wait. However, many platforms will enforce it regardless, such as mobile platforms in HTML5. How do I change how this is going to be exported? RAM. Config, maybe? You'd think it'd be one of the topmost main scene. Well, we're only gonna have like 2 scenes, maybe 3 if I'm feeling spicy. Oh, you know what would make things a billion times easier for me is if there's just a Godot asset that would like screenshot or like render. Let's find out. Let's find out how much I can cheat. Maybe we can get this whole thing done today. Oh my god, what a dream that would be. And then I can just watch everyone's make their cool games tomorrow. Check the project tab. And then click export, I assume. I'm gonna add a... Oh, okay, so I add a preset, HTML5. No export template found at expected tab. Manage export templates. Download from best available mirror. Download and install. Okay. Takes a while to download. Okay, we'll chat. We'll chat then. Oh my god, it is taking a while to download. What did you guys have for breakfast / lunch / dinner? Because oh my god, it's raining. I love rain. Sorry. I'm dying. I'm high-key dying. I actually need soda so bad. My throat is gonna be so dead by today. So I didn't see your message a while ago, Ember, but Photoshop doesn't apply file locks, but apparently it worked when I closed it. So hydration check. I have no water left in my water canteen. You just woke up? Same. I had my alarm go off at 6 a.m. this morning. I stayed in bed for 45 minutes. And then in 15 minutes, I hopped up and got the stream ready for the kickoff. Yep, and I was still late to the kickoff by a few minutes. Making meat and cheese sandwiches. Ooh, that sounds lovely. I'm gonna be eating pizza for the foreseeable future. I actually have some other like frozen foods I could use. Assuming I'm done, then I can go back to the project export. Yeah, okay, it works now. For desktop, for mobile, I mean, can I do both? Head include, okay. Custom HTML shell, we don't need that right now. Had some leftover naan and hummus for breakfast? That sounds so good right now. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Maybe I should get Indian for dinner. Or lunch. Instead of pizza. I don't know why it's just flashing back and forth. Canvas resize ability. Policy. Just stick with the project. Progressive web app. What the hell does that mean? Is this the... Oh, okay. So I need the icon of different sizes. Ever since your boss introduced you to naan, it's been... I love naan. The perfect snack bread. Naan is so good. Garlic naan. Garlic naan with because my order of choice is, because I'm so basic, it's oh, what's it called? Oh, I'm having a senior moment, as my mom would say. Or my dad, actually. My dad always says that. Oh, what's that one curry that's like not even a curry? It's not spicy. It's tomato based. Is it sort of a tea? I think I'm thinking of tandoori, but that's not what I'm thinking of. What's it called? Googling it. Chicken masala? Is that right? Tikka masala. Thank you. Tikka masala. Yes. So there was a T and an M. Oh, I got it. In my brain I knew. My brain knew. Yeah, tikka masala is my favorite. I always get tikka masala with garlic naan if it's an option. Oh, and those the little donut things that I always forget the name of that have a name that I have trouble pronouncing. Gulab jamun. Gulab jamun. Definitely butchering that pronunciation. I very much apologize. So good though. Oh my god, it's just a donut soaked in sugar. What more could you ask for? Okay. Progressive web app. What the hell does that mean? Wonder if there's just like a thing I can look up that's like, here's what all of these settings mean in Godot. Oops. Godot WebGL export settings. Gulab jamun. A web app you can install on your phone. Oh, is that what it... Oh, no, then I don't want that. Some of your Indian coworkers brought some in last January. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Love it. That's what I always get. And honestly, like, I know, objectively speaking, that I like should try more options, but a tikka masala with a garlic naan and gulab jamun for dessert, you can't beat it. You can't beat it. I know, I'm hungry too. I might go grab some of that pizza I have in my fridge. It's funny that Sorry, I'm just reading through Twitter. And then I got distracted. What engine am I learning? Godot. I'm learning Godot. We've literally just started a game jam, a 48-hour game jam. And I have never opened Godot before today. And I'm learning Godot. And I'm gonna try to not use a tutorial. It's gonna be interesting. I'm making a dress-up game, so I'm not, you know, it's not like the most ambitious thing in the world. Anyways, this should be okay, right? Oh, resources. Yeah, duh. Features, script. Okay, that should be fine. Close. Okay. Open XR. Wow, that's wacky. Can you imagine making a VR game in Godot? I mean, I guess a lot of people do it. Oh, that's right. I was gonna search, I want us to be able to save, like, a picture. I don't know what... Save picture? I don't know what to say. What's it? Picture? Screenshot? I guess maybe screenshot? Screenshot queue. Simple screenshot script. What are these? Takes in-game screenshots without visible pauses or frame time spikes. Queues screenshots and writes them to time-stamped files. Can't do that because it doesn't work with WebGL. Simple script to make screenshots and save it as PNG file in a custom directory. There's a simple test scene, demo.scene, where you can test the script if you want. F11 to make screenshots. Otherwise, you can just download a copy of the screenshot.gd. See, here's the thing. I don't want it to actually take a screenshot of the whole thing. I mean, I guess I could just do that also. Screenshot action. The name of an action from the input map that should trigger the screenshot creation. File prefix. An optional prefix to the file name, so you can leave it empty. File tag. At the moment, you can choose between 2 timestamps that come with part of the file name, a symbol date, and time timestamp, or a Unix timestamp. Output path. The directory where you're going to save the screenshot. It should work fine. Let's download that. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Okay, I also want to look at file explorer, single file runtime, make file launcher. Maybe it already exists. Maybe it just works. Maybe it just works. Okay, let's just try saving this. This is just... Interesting. Why isn't Control Z working? I'm concerned. Why isn't Control Z working? Oh! Does Godot not have Control Z? Not working. What if Control Z is not working in Windows 11 10? Solution: restart my computer. Oh, this is not... Some editor plugins clear the undo history under certain conditions. For example, the shader editor... I think that wasn't specifically Godot. I think that was a Windows driver question. Apparently... No, it's just not doing anything. Someone said that sometimes it's just you have to press it a ton of times, but that's certainly not the case here. Oh, god damn it. This is actually really frustrating. Because now I'm just trying to move... I'm not trying to... I don't want to move the background. I just want to move this. Wow. Okay, you know what? You guys, I'm already starting to hate Godot, TBH. This is frustrating. Okay, sorry. The other thing we need to do is we didn't actually import the other one, which might crash it again. The chicken base. Yep, sure did. It sure did. Actually, this might not even be the most up-to-date version of this file that I need. So let me just double check. Let me go to Drive. I don't think it's been updated. Yeah. Just make a game without making any mistakes. Exactly. Yeah. I just need to not make a single mistake. Download. Apparently we started this project in September, by the way. Oops! Oopsie poopsie. That's on me. That's on me. Okay, so apparently it won't import one of them, which sucks. And also I can't undo, which sucks. Let's see if it works now. Okay, it works now. I guess I just needed to restart Godot. Okay, thanks guys. What's settings.png? Settings.png. Let's go to settings.png. Weird. I have no idea what that is. Just gonna delete it. Okay, so F11 they said. How do I run the game? Forgot about this aspect. Just noticed there's a 3D view in Godot. Oh, I thought Godot was 2D only. Same! Godot is absolutely 3D as well. Who knew? Oh, here's the play button. No main scene has ever been defined. Change it later in project. Yeah, just do the current one. It's asking me all kinds of security questions right now. Making me put in my... Let's see. I'm trying to remember my... Okay, I think it's this one. This one's F11. Right? I don't know what it's doing. I don't know if it's doing anything. I'm getting a bunch of errors. The input map screenshot key doesn't exist. Oh. Well, let's fix that. Let's fix that. Let me copy. Please let me copy the error. This is frustrating that I can't just... It's just trying to copy the screenshot key part of it. Yeah, go to the settings. And this input map. And then I create a new action called screenshot key. And then I assign a key to it. They told me they supposedly had a key already put in there. They were liars. They lied. They lied to me several times. Well, I'm not getting any errors. Oh, wait, did it do it? Wait, what just happened? Oh, it did. So I'm assuming in here it just I guess we'll find out 1 second. So let's stop it. So that did work. I want to actually see the screenshot. It is in fact a screenshot of the game. So cool. Good start. Sorry, I got distracted with checking on all the game jam stuff again. Okay. So where does it define that path? I'm assuming it's just at a node. I'm assuming this sort of works like Unity. I'm probably wrong about that actually, but... So where does this script live? So when it says node, is that actually the scene? Or something? Or did they just... Because usually nodes are just a actor in space. Hello. Where does it know to run this script? Is it, oh, I guess in the script tab, you can just put scripts that exist in the scene. I'm making a dress-up game using Godot, so I'm learning Godot at the same time. I've never used Godot before. So these are just scripts that exist in the scene itself. Okay, low key. I'm just gonna look it up. No. Drag and drop 3D, drag and drop controller. I don't want a 3D, so let's look at the controller one. Do I just like cheat? Do I just like make this game in like an hour and just chill? I want the readme. I don't care about the readme for the screenshot one. Okay. So script. Are nodes the equivalent of game objects? I wonder. See, that's what I was wondering. I thought they were. I mean, I think they are. I think these are just types of nodes, but it needs a parent node. You can, but where's the fun in that? Not work. Sleep. The fun is sleep. The fun is sleep. I mean, there's still stuff I have to do, but make 1 hour game and for 48-hour game jams. Hashtag hacks. Hashtag success. Hashtag Sigma. See, you've got it. Sigma grind set. Oh. Make 48 1-hour games for a 48-hour game jam. That sounds so painful. See, here's the thing. Knowing me, this is still gonna take 48 hours. I just end up doing stupid stuff. Does the cube have a script attached to it? It doesn't. It does not. I believe, based on what I'm seeing here in Godot, you can just have scripts that are like general scripts. I guess this is it's not component based, nor is it object oriented. It's like scripting based, which is interesting. Certainly interesting. Software skinning, geometry, static scripts. Yeah, basically. I mean, I'm assuming you can make components, but this I don't think is a component. I think it's just a static. It's like it's a script that exists. I'm trying to figure out where I can define the path. Where does the path get defined? Oh, it's just at the top of the script. Nodes are components? I don't think that's right. When I say component, I mean like this stuff. Like, I guess properties? Maybe they don't even have components. No, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Properties. I don't think that in this analogy, nodes are components. Nodes are components? That is no. Node is clearly a game. A game is a game object. Oh my god! Wait. No, I guess that could technically be an object. I mean, weird. See, yeah, these are game objects. Haha! Nodes are game objects, and also. kind of both. Creates a subview. You can compose nodes under nodes in a sense that a moving character has an image. You can do that in Unity too. Like it's just a child node. You know? You can do the same thing in Unity. I've done that. Make a whole character that's just like a bunch of different nodes that move around. That's how I made KFP Catch. Why is this moved over? Oh, because the whole background got moved. It's supposed to be like this or so. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna manually export a lot of this stuff. I'm not super satisfied with the way that this exporter has done its job. Okay. How do I scale it? That's weird. I don't like that. Okay, here we go. Since I'm feeling extra cheaty today, what are the UI options looking like? UI design tool? Fonts. So how do you know which part of the asset is inside the screen? Like in Unity, you have a preview of the screen bounds. Yeah, there is screen bounds. See, it's very faint. But do you see this blue line? There's a blue line all the way around the screen. I'm assuming that's the screen. I think I'm correct. I mean, even in Unity in 3D, it's kind of weird, but in 2D, it's quite simple. Project settings. Where do I change the default scene again? Okay, I understand. But where do I change the scene? Was it an export? I don't think so. Project settings? Run? Ah. Actually, I don't... Whatever. Oh ho! Ho ho ho! Okay, let me actually create a Windows capture for this. There we go. Doesn't do anything, of course. But, you know, good start, good start. Do I have a list of games that I've made? My website, lualucky.github.io, I think is the URL. lualucky.git... yeah, lualucky.github.io. I've only made 2. Because I made KFP Catch. And I made the game with Pumpino for the first VTuber Game Jam. And as far as the games I do for work and the games I've made in the past, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Forbidden information. And then I was in the process of making a Coco game, and then Coco graduated and I was too depressed to finish it. So... yeah. Honestly, the funny thing is that all the games that I've made on all the games that are on my website are probably by far my least impressive work, but you know, it is what it is. I'm very busy as a VTuber. A VTuber. Oh wow, there's 30 people who have joined the game jam now. Wow. Wow. Just checking on everything. Doot doot doot. Yeah, so it goes. As far as the Coco game. So it goes. It had been a while since I'd worked on it, and you know, I'd lost the not the motivation, but like the drive, I guess. Is that the same word? Whatever, you get it. Oh, I'm starting to get hungrier. Should get hungrier and hungrier. Maybe I'll go heat up some pizza, get myself a Coca-Cola so I can actually wake up. Oops. Wake up! Wake up! Da-da-da-da-da-da! Wake up! One sec. Momentum. Yeah, momentum is a great word. Momentum is a great word. Ah! Do you know OBS used to not have a Control Z? Just did not have it. I only finally decided, okay, fine, I'll move to OBS when they finally added Control Z. So disgusting. To be fair to you and me, I started working on this game many months ago. Me and Dakuma started working on this game in September. Because I believe, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it came about. Dakuma approached me about it. Be right back. Whoa. Oh no. Oh no. There. Wake up! No, bring up! Dakuma, she's unknowingly in the game jam. Dakuma made these assets for me to make the game with, in like August. I'm gonna make the game now. You wanna hear something blasphemous? I'm drinking Coca-Cola and not Pepsi. Oh no. Yeah, documentary this. She's so good. She's such a good artist. The pizza slices are so big that I can't pick them up. They're a foot long. So I'm just bringing the plate up to my face. Is this still the PS5 pizza? Of course it is! I would be worried if I ate that whole pizza in one night. Just roll the slice. Okay. As far as rolling the slices into a tube. Okay, I need you to imagine that you have in front of you an almost like, I mean, it's not a meter long, but like, how big was it? Close to like a meter by meter pizza box. Okay. And inside is in fact a pizza that is almost that big as well. It's a 2-foot pizza is the diameter. So how the hell do you that doesn't fit in your fridge in the box? And I don't have any like large containers, large flat containers to put the pieces in. So what do? You get out your big lobster pot and you start just layering the pizza slices in it. Okay? But then you're sitting there and you're like, man, these pizza slices would fit so much better in here if they were rolled up like those ice cream rolls that were a trend for a while. I didn't do that, but I almost did. The pizza wasn't warm enough anymore to roll it up like that. I got way too much pizza. I got such a way too big. I mean, it's on me because they called the pizza something like the Godzilla pizza. I should have known what I was getting. Which was above their extra large, by the way. It was extra large and then like kaiju. Ugh. So I'm just snacking. Ah. Oh, how cute. I'm reading the Discord. The mass title group is cute. I love that. Sorry, I'm just snacking. I think I just said that. How large is that Godzilla pizza? It's 24 inches. Oh, it's just like 60 centimeters. About 60 centimeters. But technically your 60 centimeter square pizza will be bigger than my 60 centimeter round pizza. It's not an animation so much as just a byproduct. It's just what I look like when I chew. I'm really tearing into this pizza like a carnivore, honestly. It's pretty bad. I mean, it's a bad look on me. I'm so sleepy. Reddit 2D girls eating cutely. I wouldn't be surprised if that existed. Back when Tumblr existed, there was a whole blog that was dedicated to pictures of drag queens trying to drink through straws because because they're like long nails and their makeup and their lipstick and everything and like just being sort of drunk also. They'd have trouble finding the straw and then like drinking through it. Their mouths are like very like pursed. It's very funny. One of my favorite Tumblrs. I miss Tumblr in that respect. Apparently Tumblr is just garbage now though. Can't post about girls. Okay, I finally finished some pizza. Yeah, get food. Yum 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 yum. Whew. Whew. Uh. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. File corrupt. Oh boy. Yeah, I know there's an error. I deleted it. Duh. I'm done snacking. I got little mini cans of Coke though. So. Original Coke doesn't taste very good. I got like original Coke. Original taste Coke. It's not very good. I don't know why I did that. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, pizza energy. Get that bread. Get that pizza crust. Okay, back to the game. I was cheating. I was in the middle of cheating. Crypto? I'm assuming they mean cryptography. Yeah. Remember when crypto meant cryptography? I miss those days. Simple grass. Sprite quick offset. Immediate GUI. What does that mean? GUI in VR. How many people are using Godot for VR? Who are you people? Oh, you know what I actually do need pretty bad is color picker, and I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. Plugin for a custom node similar to the color picker button node. Wait, there's already one in Godot? Why didn't I start with Godot? Oh my god. Hell yeah. Let's go. Not as pretty as the color picker I used in I had in Unity, but you know, pretty good. That's the color picker right there. Okay. What do we not want? We don't want some of these things. Like, we don't need that. So we don't need some of this stuff. Honestly, I should have started with Godot when I was gonna do something so simple. Unity is so overkill, it's absolutely ridiculous. I don't know how many of you care, probably none of you, but I'm just gonna rant about the pizza thing for a second. Isn't crypto built upon cryptography? The original ones were, now they're not. Sorry, just reading tweets again. Reading people's tweets about stuff. Okay, I'm gonna rant about the pizza. First of all, I don't understand people's hang up with me placing, like, okay, some people were some people were annoyed at the pizza tweet because they're like, you dirtied your pizza. I'm like, you eat pizza with your hands. Pizza is of all foods that really don't matter if you like touch it with something. Pizza! You eat pizza with your hands! My Switch and my PS5 aren't any dirtier than the hands that I'm using to eat my pizza with. And then secondly, as far as greasing up my Switch and my PS5, okay, especially my PS. Okay, as far as greasing up my Switch, I get it, because it's like you have to put your hands on it to play it. But like a PS5, the thing is with the PS5. Okay, here's how those pictures were taken, by the way. And yes, they weren't photoshopped. I literally placed those pieces of hardware on top of my giant pizza. Someone was like, I think this is a really good Photoshop job. Like, not Photoshop. That's why it's so good. Go on my Twitter. Go on my Twitter. It's I tweeted some pictures of pizza. You'll see the pictures of pizza and you'll understand what I'm talking about. So here's what happened. I got this giant pizza and I was like, how do I even show how big this pizza is? I don't have a banana for scale at home. So I was driving home and I'm like, well, what can I use for scale? It's something that a lot of people have, and I'm like, I have a Switch. I was like, well, wouldn't it be funny if I just like put the Switch in the middle of the pizza? Oh, that would be funny. And then I was like, do I have anything more expensive? And I thought about putting my phone, and I'm like, no, that's just a level too far because my phone is always in my hands. I'm causing a global chip shortage by eating all my consoles as toppings on pizza. See, you would have put a layer of a transparent plastic bag. I almost did that. That would have been okay. Actually, plastic bag would have been smart because I was thinking maybe like a piece of paper, but like obviously the grease is just gonna soak right through the piece of paper anyway, so I didn't end up doing it. But also, I couldn't figure out how to make it. For the PS5, you could have hidden the plastic bag pretty easily. But for the Switch, I don't know that you would have able to actually been able to hide the plastic bag. So I was like, I'll just put it on it. It's not a big deal. Because here's how those pictures take. I pick up my Switch, I have my camera at the ready, I place it on the pizza, I take the picture, I immediately take the Switch off, and then I have the soap I have gets grease off of stuff. I just take a damp plastic towel with a bit of soap on, a bit of a degreaser, and I get the grease off of the Switch. And then I you know, like took a damp plastic and I got and then I got the soap off of the Switch, and then my Switch is perfectly fine. Exactly. The moment you put your game console on a pizza, you gotta commit. And the same thing with the PS5. So I mean, the PS5 was even easier because the PS5 surface doesn't have any like buttons and stuff I had to be careful of not pressing. Because as soon as you get the grease in the the triggers, like it's game over. But I didn't. So yeah, I mean, they're perfect, and then I just let them dry out. It was fine. It was not a problem at all. Actually, I didn't actually triple check that my Switch is now degreased. Let me go grab my Switch. Okay, admittedly, there is still a bit of grease in the Switch. I did, in fact, get it in the triggers. I didn't realize the triggers... I didn't realize the triggers had grooves in them like this. It's just gonna make my triggers smoother. It's okay, I'm cleaning out the grease now. I'm cleaning out the grease now! It's fine! It's like in the groove of the... Yeah, it's lubricated. It's fine. It's fine. Honestly, I need a new Switch or something. I need new Joy-Cons pretty desperately because I have really, really, really bad drift. Admittedly, there's a lot more grease in here than I thought there was. Oh my god, that's actually so much grease. Oh my god, I'm using like a toothpick. Okay. Oh my god. See, the problem is that the grease is now like solid, so it's actually kind of harder for me. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting in all the nooks and crannies of the triggers. Yeah, but there's no grease there. You didn't think it'd get more crisp, but solidified grease did it? Yeah, that's fair. Why does the right side of the switch have that huge buildup of grease and the left side doesn't? That's what I don't understand. Yeah, I think... Let me just take my Joy-Con off to see that I got it all. Yeah, I got it all. I think. Yeah, what are you... There's still kind of some in the... There's still kind of some in the Joy-Con trigger. I'm picking it out with toothpicks. Ooh, okay. We're getting it, we're getting it. I'm just stalling. Because this game is not going to take me 48 hours, but if I stall, it will. Okay, close enough. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. My Switch is now clean. I've docked it. Okay, how do I change the settings of this? Also, why am I getting like an error doing nothing? Oh, because I deleted the file but not the... meta file maybe? Question mark? I don't know. I'm just gonna ignore it for now. Error implementing paper.png. Yeah, that must be it. This? Returned file corrupt. I'll just delete it then. Are you gonna keep saying that now? Yeah, I think yeah. Yeah, the Switch is fine! The Switch is fine. Okay, so how do I get rid of some of these options? Visibility, maybe? Presets visible. Interesting. Presets enabled. Edit alpha. So I'm assuming that because this is an option, I'm assuming that I'm able to just change... Can I just change the... I would like to just be able to change... UI in Godot without a guide is going to be a nightmare. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Filter properties. Color. But I can check the in-game docs. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, so... Do I have to... Okay. Let me just quickly go to the Photoshop file and export some of these options out so that I can get a good example out here in Godot. Godot. Hiccup. Godot. Photoshop. Oh, it's on the wrong screen. Where is it? There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna scooper duper quickly. Export. Quick export is PNG 8. Sprites, new folder, made. Made. Line. Made. Color. Oh, spelled color wrong. It's fine. Okay. Okay. So now I've got this maid situation going on here. Which I've accidentally made a child of the chicken, which I guess technically it kind of is. There we go. Okay, let's say I want to change the code. I still spelled it. Ah! There we go. Okay. Let's say I want to change this the tint of this. How the hell do I do that? I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Google Godot hue shift. It's possible to achieve a hue shift effect. There's a shader. I don't want a custom shader. Very basic color swapper. I lost. I'm watching a tutorial. This color swapper is just literally changing the sprites, so that's super not great. Hello everyone and welcome to another episode. I'm Obaris and this week I'm going to share with you a little trick to swap the color on the fly of your sprites in Godot. In my game Solar Rogue, I have this amazing sprite of a sun that I use in the center of each of my level to represent the solar system, and I think it looks beautiful, but I wanted to give a little bit of pizzazz to each of my... excuse me, he says, I want to give a little bit of pizzazz to each of my levels by changing the color of the sun so that maybe the sun and the big dwarf... I don't care. It's a shader. Gosh darn it. Okay. Okay. If the sprite doesn't have a color property, maybe you have to add a multiply additive color material where you can set the color property. It looks like I just need to write a shader, which I'll be honest, I don't have any experience writing shaders. I've done a lot of research into it. Yeah, he has to say pizzazz with pizzazz. What the hell? What? Oh no! My stars are broken. I did notice I was doing some stuff and I was like, did I accidentally break my stars? And I sure did. I sure did. Star brow I deleted. Okay. Which is frustrating, actually, because... Wait, what? Since when can you change the height of your brows individually? Maybe you can't. Maybe you can't. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, sorry about that. I was messing with my model the other day and I broke it. Yeah, I accidentally broke my face a little bit. Now we're back. Pizzazz! There we go. So this gives you a color, but you can't do anything with it right now. So I have to write a shader. Expecting a very easy solution, but what I found was kind of weird. The first thing I found was a forum post where the person suggested to have a shader that loops through all the colors in your sprite and tries to figure out what the replacement color for that color, and this is a full of for and ifs loops inside the shader, which is something that when I was young programmer, 3D programmers told me you should avoid at all costs. If you're doing that for every sprite in your game, it's probably bad. I don't know if it's kind of wrong. It seems kind of wrong. When I saw someone mentioning that each color should be a separate texture so that you can put it all together, the textures, and you change the color of each individual texture. If you have like 12 colors, you need 12 texture masks, and well, yeah, can't bind that many uniform. So by the way, that's what I'm doing, is basically each color is its own texture. At least that's the idea. It's kind of not how it ended up working. Of course, some of you might already know that there's something called the modulate parameter inside of Godot that is used to change the color of something. Oh, what it does is it multiplies the actual color, but whatever the color is you set and modulate. Wait, so that's what I want. That's it. I don't need a shader. See, that's what I'm talking about. I was like, this seems too simple for me to need a yeah, okay. Perfect. This is exactly what I want. I don't need anything more than this. I don't need a shader. I don't need it. Yes, it's changing the don't worry about that. I'm gonna fix it. This is exactly, I don't know why it's called modulate. It seems kind of weird. I feel like it should have color somewhere in the name. But there we go. Thank you, guy. Actually, this guy's pretty great. Does he still make videos? Yeah, you know what? This guy's kind of cool. Go ahead and check this guy out. He seemed very, very good at making videos. I didn't actually obviously watch the video, nor even with sound, but this guy looks pretty cool. I'll subscribe. I'll subscribe. This isn't my normal account. I'll subscribe later. Okay. What's the difference between modulate and self-modulate? Oh. Good question. Good question. I don't know. I think... Oh, I bet one affects the children too. 1 second. 1 second. If I made the line... If I made the color a child of the line and I changed the line... Yep. 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 I'm such a genius. You don't even know. Wait, but why did it work like this? What just happened? Wait, did it even work like that? Do I have to make a line of color? Okay, fine. Wait. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it did. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it did. Yep. I'm so smart. Yay! I can learn good. Okay. Don't want that to be the case, though. I'll be honest, this does the same thing as Unity, where the thing on the bottom is actually in front of the thing on top. So, yeah, that's stupid. I would have never designed it like that. That's a stupid thing that I'm sure they stole from Unity, because why else would you do that? Okay. So, first of all, let's get the chimkin in the right spot. Move the color picker over too. I want to turn some of this stuff off. Alpha's fine. That's kind of an interesting feature. I mean, no, actually, you know what? I'm going to turn that off. And then... theme? Size, input, focus, hint. Color picker. So this is all my color picker options? How can I not customize it any more than this, because I don't really care about this specifics. You know what I mean? I guess I could just drag it off the screen, but that seems kind of hacky. Like, I don't need all this. This is so extra. Just cover it with something. I guess. Or mask it. This all seems so weird. Do I have to change? I can't change the code of it, I guess? Let me change your code. Okay, I didn't want that. There's no sub-resources, apparently. I think this is it. I think this is it. No, these are all just signals. Signals, I guess these are things that... Okay, I found the code. Okay, I found the code. So it'd probably be a draw. Oh, this is like delegate. Wait. Yeah, they're like events. Okay. Oh, I see now why it was making the canvas so big, because this texture is large. Okay. I'll have to go in and change those images automatic, or is it in my scripts tag? No, my scripts tag is my script tab seems to only be the when you add a control to your scene, you can test run it in your app while it's running in Godot. Well, that's fine, but I'm just trying to get rid of all these. Give you information about what is loaded in your scene, including game objects and controls. using a script. Does that mean I have to write another script that like I can't just change the script that's here? The remote tab? Where was that? Maybe you need to extend the original thing? I guess. Oh, when I was playing? Oh, here? Oh. Okay, so I have to play the scene just to be able to see these. Oh, I guess because they're created dynamically. So, and select them by code. It's so weird, but you can hide those by selecting them in code. I want to see what code is making this stuff. Ugh. Ugh. You've lost me. I don't know what's a tool keyword. I don't understand either of those words in context. Okay, I'm just gonna Google this. I'm gonna Google this. Okay. Edit default Godot node. So what did generating nodes with code in the editor. Interesting. This is Godot color selector. Generating nodes in the code of the code. Yeah, I mean, I kind of. What the hell are they using? Oh, this is their. Okay, okay. They in this video they are playing their Godot app, but I thought they were like just using some extra thing, and I was like, what the hell is this app? Color selector.gd. Oh, I think I saw it. Extends grid container. Oh no, this is just them creating like a color selector. So I need to write a script, I assume, that extends color picker. Really wish I could see color picker. maybe? There's a handy script in How Do I Customize a Color Picker Godot engine. I'm assuming that's something you searched, not something that's literally in Godot, because So when I search that, I see the Godot API. It says displays a color picker object. Useful. It just gave me the API for the color picker. Recent questions, tagged color picker. Okay. So I have the class documentation for color picker. Erase preset removes, oh no, that's a color preset. Screen picker. Yeah, I can't see any links that you post. I can't even see them. Like, they don't even show them to me. Okay, I can see that. I don't know what website it's supposed to be, though. It just... Okay, I guess I'll just Google that. Nope, that doesn't work. I don't know what website that's supposed to be. Yeah, well, it's not something I can turn off. I can't... There's no YouTube option that allows people to post links, unfortunately. So, on the Godot engine website. Oh, I see. How do I customize a color picker? The default color picker setup includes many parameters and tools, which is great, but that means it's very cumbersome to use on iPhones. Okay, here we go. How much later did this person post the answer? 2 years later. Sorry. While this method works, it is not really ideal. You'll have to do this each time you add new controls in order to get the new path IDs for the object added. I did test this with a published desktop exe, and the result was as expected. When you add a control, example color picker, to your scene, you can test run your game while it's running in Godot. In the scene menu, click remote. You can view information, oh boy, about what is loaded in your scene, including objects, controls, etc. So I created one in my scene as an example and named it my color picker. Drilling down the hierarchy of my color picker in my scene via remote, I was able to find the resource paths for each item. Sorry, this is so messy. In my example, I have hidden the draw. Okay. Oh. That's so funny. So basically it's this one. Actually, this screenshot, scripts aren't global, right? They're per scene, I would assume. Like, if I close this global one, is this screenshot? Nope, it doesn't go away. Interesting. How do I make a new one? New script. This one's gonna be called... I'm just gonna call it my color picker. It doesn't inherit from anything. Yeah, it's just a default. Let's create it. And... so, it's running currently, I think, right? Yeah. So, how can I tell what these are? How do I tell what these are? So, if I'm running my scene, and through remote, I can find these new things. But what is it? I guess maybe I can just guess from context, like this is probably the top one. Or do I just have to manually see the second info for more advice? It doesn't help me know which one I'm supposed to hide, but I can do that. Clicking on things on the left does seem to update the right. But I mean, I guess I can just screw around with this. Apparently it doesn't change my scene, but I guess I can look at the... Okay, so there you go. So that's the color. This is the alpha, which we probably also don't want. So we don't want child 2. I guess that's 1. I'm assuming it's index 0. We probably don't want the rest of it. I guess we haven't... what is that? It's not doing anything? Okay, so that's fine, I guess. We'll just keep that one. How about this one? Probably also not gonna do anything. Yep. How about this one? Get rid of that whole darn thing. What's this one? Nothing. What's this one? Nothing. What's this one? Nothing. Okay, so we want this one, right? Yeah. Which is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're gonna get rid of child 4, child 1, and 1. Close. I can hide it in the inspector? Oh, can I? No. Visible? Ah, there it is. Yeah, okay. These are probably just spacers, I think. Probably get rid of them too, honestly. Okay. Oh, that one's... Oh, this is the stuff related to the... Okay, the presets. Okay, anyways. We've got what we want. So let's stop. And let's... A better approach than Krypton's method is to use the get child. Okay, I see. By the way, is this JavaScript? Pain. Color picker dot get child 1 dot hide. Let's do that again. Nope. What is the pass? Do I need a pass at the end? Probably not. I'm just gonna guess that I don't. Okay, let's try it. Didn't work. Add a tool at the top. See, what does that mean though? I mean, it's fine. I don't need to see my changes instantly, but it's clearly not. I have it attached. Okay, so how do I attach to stuff? That's what I was trying to figure out before. Like, what is this attached to something? Where the hell is it? What is it attached to? How do you attach it to something? Where is it attached? Do I attach it as a property? No. How do I add a new property? I'm clearly not adding a new property right now. So how do I add a new property? You just drag it? Oh, I see now. Can you only have one script per node? Wow. That's so stupid. Not gonna lie, it's pretty stupid. Okay. Yeah, there we go. It is a null base because it can't find color picker. Cool. Can it just, how do you, one second. I'm just gonna Google it. Don't bother writing in chat. There we go. It's way too long. It's way too long, but we can fix that. Honestly, I'm just gonna do the hacky way. I know there's a better way to do this. Okay, cool. Coo. Okay. What UI options do you have for me to Godot? And don't fail me. Okay. Interesting. Lovely, lovely. Love to see it. Dialogue for selecting files or directories. Love it. A button that pops out a color picker. Interesting distinction. I want a list. So it's not spatial, I don't think. Parallax background, canvas drawing layer. So many options for pop-ups. Texture progress. Base texture bar. All user interface nodes inherit from control. Control anchors and margins adapt to position size relative to its parent. Oh. I was like looking at it, I was like, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, I still had a filter on. This makes more sense. There we go. Scroll container. This is what I want. It's a split container. Okay. Understood. I wonder what the difference between the split container and the box container is. Scroll bar, lovely. Slider, okay. Item list, control that provides a list of selectable items. Ooh, let me stretch. In a single column. Or optionally multiple columns, also known as rows. Control for drawing textures. Text edit. Oh, how cute. So the slightly annoying thing about doing this in Godot, and I'm sure there's a way to do it, but I'm not going to. Maybe there isn't, I don't know. Is that I wanted to do this in a sort of prefab fashion where I had a very object-oriented fashion where I just had this object that represents clothing item that has a number of children nodes in this case that make it up, and then you could just set, okay, these ones need to be able to have their hue changed, and these ones and this is the hue and it saves the hue and etc. I mean, that's pretty much it. It's actually, I guess it's position and space, but that's just the transform component. Oh, and then also it needed to save. Maybe I don't know how to do. Googling. Godot. Item storing. Here we go. Trying to figure out how proper way to store items. This. Huh. I I think I understand. Yeah. I was about to say, it looks like you can, like, since each scene is a node anyways, you can just instantiate. Yeah. Hmm. Wait, I can write in C#? I want to do that. I don't want to use JavaScript. When I create a new one, how do I make it C#? Do I just change the name of it? Nope. What do you mean it's not? I know C#. Oh, you have to download a different Godot version? That's stupid. Okay. Fine, I'll have to continue to use JavaScript. Right? Yeah, they should have just made an add-on. Whatever. Damn it. Well, we can just download it. Why do I need C#? Because I know C# and I don't know JavaScript. And I hate JavaScript. I hate scripting languages in general. I don't really like Python. I'd hate not strongly typed languages in general. Ooh. Oops. Well, I mean, to be fair, you're talking to someone whose the funniest thing is that my primary language, the language that I write in every single day of my life, is C++. So, yeah. One second. There you go. I downloaded the mono version. And make sure the playtest works correctly. Yeah. Sure does, bub. Okay, so now when I create a new script. Okay. So, oh boy. Sorry, oh, I need to stretch. Necessarily you do everything in C#. Like if there's something simple like the color picker one, I'll just use JavaScript. But for the thing I'm about to do, I would much prefer C#. That thing being creating resources, because that sounds exactly like what I want to do, actually. Your primary professional language is Go? Oh, jeez. I've only ever heard that in, like, history class. If I'm even thinking of the right language. Oh no, it's a different language. Oh, you're talking about, oh no, you're talking about the Google language. You know, I was mixing it up with one of the old AI languages. The language you use most is Java. That used to be the case for me, and then I went into game development where Java is literally never used. You know what the new, well, you know what the next programming language for games is gonna be? It's not Go, it's Rust. Everyone's moving to Rust. I'll be right back, I want a drink. Oh, my back! Oh, drink. Oh. Why Rust? Rust is Rust? I got a sorry, not a Dr. Pepper. What the hell's wrong with me? I got a root beer. Rust is popular because it does not, it essentially doesn't let you be a bad programmer, and it can catch things at compile time that every other programming language would catch at runtime. So it moves all of the runtime errors to compile. Well, not all of them, of course, but like it moves the compile errors to runtime. Sorry, runtime errors to compile time. A lot of them. Basically, kind of. Which is cool, impressive, ideal. Of course, makes it very annoying to write in. But Rust is increasingly popular for game development. Oh my god, my neighbor's dog is so cute. I work in AAA game development, so of course C++ is used. So, anyways, because it's bare bones, as they say, right down to the metal. Of course, people who like write in like assembly are like, "What are you talking about?" Are there engines that use Rust? Well, people are in the middle of writing engines for Rust. There's no like consumer engines for Rust right now, right? Rust is still very much in its infancy. So there are a lot of people writing game engines for Rust right now, but you know, it's not like there's any sort of thing like Godot or anything that you can use. Anything with a GUI. See ya. Are we coding today? Hypothetically. Hypothetically. More than that, we're just learning this new engine. Sorry, I've just been sitting on the screen for a while. I've never used Godot before, so this is gonna be interesting. I was going to create a new scroll thing. Stuff. Let's see. Scroll. I want to scroll. If I want to scroll, where do I go? There's a container. That's right. Scroll container. Nice. Nice. Horizontal only, please. Okay, and I'm assuming I just have to create children. So what's this word? I'm assuming we're the single child control. Okay. Bam. Are you programming, son? Wait, I can change the pitch of my voice.
Are you programming, son?
Yeah, Dad. I'm programming. And you see like Minecraft redstone in front of him, which is valid. Can I just change the size of this? Oh, I sure can. How do I move it? Gonna be honest, I am feeling the actual interface of the Godot thing a little weird, a little wacky. Scrub gaming. Yeah. Oops. Oh god. Now I wonder, is this the viewport or the actual items? I'm assuming it's the viewport. Assuming it's the viewport, loves. It's the viewport for me, loves. Okay, so now I have to create a child, I'm assuming. An item. Or I guess maybe it just assumes. Let's see if I get a texture in here. Texture button. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. And I give it a texture. Apparently it has a texture. Y'all see a texture? Y'all see any textures around here? I don't see any textures around here. Okay, so what does this look like normally? What? Where is it? Does it not have a texture? Can I not just use like a PNG as a texture? Oh god. Material maybe? How do these things work? As a sprite? Ew, maybe that's it then. If I want to create a sprite button or something. General purpose sprite node. What if I wanted the sprite to also be a button? Do I have to create a texture that uses the sprite? Probably. Hermer. Where's the buttons again? That's under control. How about a button with a nested sprite? Oh. But I want to be able to change the sprite. It must be an option. I mean, I'm pretty sure the button. I'm pretty sure this. Yeah. This should do what I want it to do. Okay, I see. So it just isn't given a texture right now. Oh, wait, textures. Oh, it's empty. Oh, it's empty, loves. Oh, the texture's empty, loves. Are you annoyed yet? Okay, button. Normal. Button pressed. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Oh, it's not being pressed, loves. Oh, it's not being pressed, loves. You. Button mouse, left mouse, which is in fact what I was clicking it with. Enabled focus mode. Keep pressed outside. It's on. Shortcut in tooltip. Don't want that. This game is now in English. Oh, I'm getting a... I didn't notice the errors. Oh, it is being pressed. It's just getting an error before it actually changes the texture, I guess. So let's get rid of that. So the problem is it doesn't have an input action right now. Like it's not, it doesn't know what to do. What to do? Oh, I found it. Nope. That was even worse than my other accents. So, oh, here we go. Shortcut action. Where's this? Oh, sorry. Oh my god, that was a big one. I felt it brewing for the last whole morning. Where does this get defined, though? Thank you. Where does this actually get defined? I input. No. My nose. Feels dusty. It feels dusty in my room. My nose feels tickled. Tickled pink. Oh, that almost sneeze turned into a yawn. Okay. What's bothering me is it means I need to clean. I literally just cleaned my room yesterday and the day before. My room is perfectly clean. It's perfectly clean. Size flags. Whew. Sorry, I got the shivers. I don't know why I was looking down there. It has to be in base button. Shortcut? If event is action pressed. Shortcut action. Make screenshot. Make screenshot? Why? Wait, what? no! Yeah, this is my script. Why is my screenshot script firing? Is it because... Kind of stupid. Not gonna lie, loves. Kind of stupid. The funny thing is, I cannot do a British accent. I watch so much British television. Mostly Only Connect, which I know is like such a weird thing to watch. Only Connect is one of my favorite TV shows, honestly. If you don't know what Only Connect is it's a quiz show, but it's it's so smart that it's stupid. So like it's a lateral thinking quiz show. So what they do, the general premise is they give you like 4 objects and you have to find the connection between all of them, is like at least the first round, essentially. Or I mean that's the premise of the whole thing. But so I mean what's an Only Connect question I can use as an example? Let me just find. And by the way, if you're not in the UK, it's just available for free on YouTube, so that's cool. Let's see. Only Connect. I found it because Tom Scott was on an episode, and so it got recommended to me. Oh my god, this is such a stupid question. Like, this is so insane. How would anyone ever get this? Let me just show you. I'm playing a dangerous game. Wait, what other Chrome windows do I even have open? Oh, it's okay. I think that any of these windows, if they show it's fine. Okay. So we're just gonna click Chrome. Okay. So actually the funny thing is, okay, first of all, in this round, by the way, what you had to do is you saw these 3 and you had to guess what the 4th one was. Do you think you could ever get that in a million years? I certainly couldn't. Even seeing the 4th one, what the hell is the connection between those 4? I don't even remember what the answer was. Can't hear it. Gotta pause this. At the risk of getting my stuff DMCA'd.
And she, like the people in the other clues, was First Lady.
Ah! I don't know why it's not showing the full screen, but the answer is non-spouse first ladies. What? And these are all English folks. And they're supposed to know all of the non-spousal first ladies of the United States? Not only know them, by the way. Oh no, oh, okay, I lied. This one was the first round, so it actually was that you just have to know the connection between these. I've never heard a single one of these people. I guess the idea is you're supposed to sort of... I mean, they did guess... Now, okay, here's the craziest thing. Is that the people on this show did know enough to know that these people were related to presidents, to American presidents, but they didn't know who they were specifically. So I think they just said people related to Thomas Jefferson is, I think, what the team said. Which was not the answer. I didn't even know that first ladies didn't have to be wives. I had no idea. Apparently, it's just whoever the next of kin woman is. It's ridiculous. Also, everyone's been asking me where I got that pizza. It's just a local pizza place. I'm sorry. You can't get it. It wasn't Costco pizza. So many people said it was Costco. Costco pizza. It's not Costco pizza. It's not Costco pizza. It's just a local place that makes a big pizza. Okay. Back to work. What the hell is going on here? Shortcut action. But wasn't the shortcut action pressing F11? Oh. I've actually never stepped foot in a Costco in my entire life. Never once. Where is this defined? That's what I don't understand. Oh, here. Costco's great beef jerky? I wouldn't know. You know what I love though? Sorry, beef jerky just makes me think of like rural. And you know what makes me think of rural too? Peanut brittle. I love peanut brittle. I only ever get it if I'm like on a road trip and I'm out in the middle of nowhere. Get yourself some good peanut brittle. God tier. God tier. So good. Okay. I'm starting to figure out what happened here. What? This is psychotic. What is check actions? I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Oh, interesting. Reference? Local to scene? I mean... if I type that, do I even need it here? I wonder. Probably. Does any of the other one... did I accidentally set it on like something else? Are there two that have it? That has color picker. But it might also, if that's even a possibility. No. Apparently Costco has really good chicken. I learned that for Christmas. Okay, I'm no longer getting the screenshotting error because it's not screenshotting anymore. It doesn't have the script, does not exist in the scene. But I'm also not I'm also not getting anything. Why is that? Oh, because it's below. Oh my god, I figured it out. Oops. Undo, undo. Also, I screwed this up real bad. Oh god. How big is this scene? The hell? What's happening? Oh god. Size, please, for the love of God. Okay, make Y smaller. This is way too big. It's ridiculous. Why can't I make Y smaller? What? Huh. Oh, here we go. Okay. At least fix that. Okay, I think I'm starting to get there. Aha! That looks normal. Oh. Yay, I think I fixed it. Okay. So I believe the problem was that was that these things were above the button. That's why we couldn't click it. Yep, I was totally correct. Yeah, it was Raycast blocking it. Ugh, my upper back. I feel like a million years old. Okay, so we have a button. It doesn't do anything. But, what was that warning I just got? Okay. Yeah, see, this is what I was saying. Like, we were talking about, oh man, you're gonna get this game done in an hour. And I was like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Wow. Oh my god. Sorry, I just saw that. Y'all are using the ArcKit tracking for a rhythm game. That's such a cute idea. You know what the theme should have been? Oh, I made a mistake. I know what the theme should have been. I'm not even gonna tell you. You're gonna be like, oh yeah, that should have been the theme. Show us what the theme should have been. I goofed it. I'll write it down. Next time it'll be the theme. Okay. Let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns. Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? You're the saddest bunch I ever met. I think I skipped a part. I think I skipped a lot of parts. That's cool. If you're using Unity though, there's there's a very, I don't know, I mean, maybe you're not, but there's a really, really easy way to get ArtKit tracking. There's a app called iFacial Mocap. It's an iPhone app. I mean, I guess if you don't have an iPhone, that sucks, but and it has a desktop application. Now, unfortunately, that said, I mean, I'm sure you've probably already fixed all these problems, but you'd have to have the desktop application open too. But yeah, I guess what I'm saying is kind of harder, isn't it? I guess maybe if the app is running on the phone, I guess none of this is a problem. See, as a VTuber, I was just automatically thinking about getting ArtKit on your computer. But I guess if you're running it on your phone, this isn't a problem. Never mind. I've got doo-doo brain, don't worry about me. Okay, so if I actually wanted to do stuff with this, I would have to go to signals. And I would use mouse. GUI input? Probably? What's like pressed? Where's my pressed event? Where's my pressed event? I don't, what is that acronym? MITMED, MITM'd? I don't know what that acronym is, I'm sorry. Man in the middle. Oh. That's one way to do it. Well, by the way, if you also want to add iFacial Mocap, which is the program I use when I don't feel like using... Well, it's the program I use for 3D. iFacial Mocap has a... I'm just gonna say it in case you want to know for the future. iFacial Mocap is a free iPhone app. At least I think it is. Maybe it's like $1 or something. I don't know. That then just sends it directly to your computer. And they have a Unity script, like a Unity component already written out and everything that receives it more or less. For whatever reason, though, they... have like a intermediary piece of software, an app that has to run. So you have the iPhone app, and then you have the desktop app that actually receives the data and sends it to Unity, and then you have the Unity component, which is what I do. Which it's not exactly better, it's just different. Press should be on the texture button, but I have the there, thank you. That explains that. That explains that. Thank you. Okay. So before I went and got root beer, I think that's what happened. I was gonna write a resource. So let's look into that. Let's go back to my docs page. Oh, OBS still says it's like sharing my Chrome screen. It makes me so nervous. So let's see here. I'm reading about resources. The The path property tells us where the resource comes from. In this case, it comes from a PNG image called roby.png. When the resource comes from a file like this, it's the external source. If you erase the path or this path is empty, it becomes a built-in source. Weird. The switch between built-in and external sources happens when you save the scene. In the example above, if you erase the... We'll save the image. Oh, I see. Kind of. I kind of see? So here, if I go... Does this even have a resource? Probably not. Oh, I have the wrong thing selected. I'm not looking at the right thing. Like this. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't understand what they're saying then, because I don't have a resource option here. But I guess this is an extension of Sprite. I don't fully understand that part. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're writing our own, creating your own resources. Like any object in Godot, users can also script resources. Let me bring my mic over here. Can also script resources. Resource scripts inherit the ability to freely translate between object properties and serialized text or binary data. They also inherit the reference counting memory management from reference type. This comes with many distinct advantages over alternative data structures like JSON, CVS, or custom TXT files. Users can only import these assets as a dictionary, JSON, or as a file to parse. What sets resources apart is their inheritance of object, reference, and resource features. They can define constants, so constants from other data fields or objects are not needed. They can define methods, including getter-setter methods for properties. This allows for abstraction and encapsulation of the underlying data. If the resource script structure needs to change, the game using the resource need not also change. They can define signals, so resources can trigger responses to changes in the data they manage. They have defined properties, so users know 100% that their data will exist. Resource auto-serialization and deserialization is a built-in Godot engine feature. Users do not need to implement custom logic to import-export a resource file's data. Resources can even serialize sub-resources recursively, meaning users can design even more sophisticated data structures. Users can save resources as version control-friendly text files. Upon exporting a game, Godot serializes resource files as binary files for increased speed and compression. The Godot engine's inspector renders and edits resource files out of the box. As such, users often do not need to implement custom logic to visualize or edit their data. To do so, double-click the resource file in the file system dock or click the file icon in the inspector and open the file in the dialog. They can extend other resource types besides just the base resource. Cool! Godot makes it easy to create custom resources in the inspector. Create a played resource object in the inspector. In the inspector? Whoa! Wait. Is this gonna be added to my current node? So these are the components. Oh. No. Yes? No. I'm very confused as to what just happened. Where did that go? Add a yeah, okay. This should be note. Note for Godot devs. It shouldn't look like this. Like, it's confusing that this same inspector is the same inspector for changing those. Oh, I see. See, these should be different tabs. This is a little ridiculous, TBH. So because I haven't saved this, so it's not actually a file, but if I saved it, yeah, it saves as a file. So I actually want to create my own custom one, though I can't just do it through the GUI. It looks like I have to create a reference script. To create a plain resource object in the inspector, this can even be a type that derives resources long. Set the script property with the, yeah, okay, that's exactly how it works. The inspector will now display your resource script's custom properties. If one edits those values and saves the resource, the inspector serializes the custom properties too. To save a resource from the inspector, click the inspector's tools. Godot's interface is weird. It really is. I mean, if Blender can get their act together, so can Godot. If the scripts language supports script classes, then this streamlines the process. Which it certainly does, because I changed to using C sharp. C sharp. Sharp. Okay. New script. This is going to be called outfit item. Can I oop, God, that's the worst feature of Godot, is if you click off the pop out, it just closes the pop off. Okay, it inherits from resource. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Ooh, how do I choose resource? Yeah, there we go. Here's her resource. I can't choose the class name. I guess it'll just call it whatever this is. It's going to be called outfit item. And I'm going to create it. There we go. And so now I'm looking at an example. C# seashell. See, I thought it would have been C# C# by the seashore, but that's too easy, isn't it? C# seashells by the seashore. C# knives by the seashore. Okay. So basically, here's my thought process. I'm going to take you through my OOP-oriented thought process. My thought is, if I can write this resource well enough, then just creating a node that has this resource on it, is that how that works? Then hypothetically, this resource should just set up all of the, like, just dynamically create the outfit object with all the correct settings on it that it obviously got from the resource itself. So that's my thought process. Can I achieve that? I guess we're gonna find out, because then I'll be able to add new outfit options to this simply by creating a new instance of the outfit item node, I guess. So yeah, that's my thought process. Okay. So first of all, there's these like public int health gets set, resource sub-resource gets set, strings get set. Make sure every parameter has a default value, otherwise there will be problems with creating and editing your resource via the inspector. Interesting. Huh. And then you actually okay, let's look at another example. Resource scripts are similar. Okay, so this is exactly why I had this thought process, is because originally when I made this in Unity, I was like, oh, it'll be a scripted object, a scriptable object. So resource scripts are similar to Unity's scriptable objects. I got that impression from it. The inspector provides built-in support for custom resources. If desired, though, okay, I don't care about my own user control tools. I don't care about my own UI. Beware that resource files will store the path of the script they use in the file. What? When loaded, they will fetch and load this script as an extension of their type. This means that trying to assign a subclass, i.e. an inner class of a script, such as using the class keyword in GD script, won't work. Godot will not serialize the custom properties in the oh, it's just talking about subclasses. Okay, I don't care. Do they have more examples? I would love to see more examples. See ya! Have a good lunch. Get something yummy. Oh, it is kind of almost lunchtime, isn't it? I'm gonna put on a jacket. It's a little cold here. Here we go. Okay. So I'm assuming that they don't even expect these resources to have ready methods and stuff. I'm assuming. I'm probably correct. Okay. So I just need to get rid of this. What's this export keyword? Does that mean it's serializable? Or does that mean it's public? To the GUI editor, I mean. Cold. Here we go. Resource is the base class for all Godot specific resource types. Emit changed. And it's mostly editor stuff. Yeah. Export is to the editor. Okay. Apparently export is a serialization thing. Or at least this export. I mean, so this export is the one they show. Maybe it's just a C# thing. C#, by the seashore. Oh, this allows you to, okay. Oh, there you go. There you go. Can you do that in normal scripts, by the way? If you know the answer. Like, if this was just a regular script that I placed on a thing. Okay. So what do I want? Now, tell me what you want, what you really, really want. What types of things do I have? Do I have a vector? Do I have a vector too? Sure do. Wait, so I can have custom member variables in the editor for oh, I just realized outside there's like a really messed up. Did they just do that? Did the gardeners come by and just whack my neighbor's bushes down? That's so weird. But like for instance, in the screenshot script. Oh wait, so it has export here, but I can't. Okay, so these have export on them, but when I have this script, but when I have the export script on, for instance, this thing, I can't configure those. I don't have those as an option here. Like, there's no way for me to configure those. So that doesn't work though, is what I'm asking. So, so the export only works at the top? Oh, it's this? Oh. Hey. Was it this? Is that what it was called? That's what it was called. Yep. Okay, I shouldn't have that error anymore. Got some sort of error. Editor plugin build callback failed. Ew. What's happening now? What's happening? It isn't intuitive. You typically avoid using them because of that. Fair. Why is it failing? Am I doing something wrong? Did I do something to you, Godot, to make you hate me? Because I'm starting to suspect I did. Or is it that I haven't? Oh, it's this. Probably. I had to guess. No, what? The actual error is the MS build one. Error editor plugin is just something generic. MS build? Oh, oh, I've not actually tried to run this with C#. Okay, fine. Fine. I was... What? Okay, whatever. Fine. We'll reopen this in the JavaScript version. I hate JavaScript. I hate JavaScript. I hate JavaScript. Where's my copy of this script? Oh boy. Okay. Oops. Yeah, so now the screenshot and the... It all works. Should work. Hypothetically? There wasn't a screenshot that was taken, though. Where did it go? Screenshot. Come out and play. Oh, it did. It just didn't load them until I clicked stop. Gotcha. Let's just take a look at these. Looks good. Let's delete them. So when we take a screenshot, we'll just, like, hide the other stuff, I guess, and do some stupid stuff like that. Okay, so... Oh, boy. Oh, every single one of my muscles hurts. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm ready to take a bath. That sounds absolutely lovely. Okay. Is there even stuff behind this? I can't remember. Not really. Where's the shadow too? Is the shadow just part of the background? Sure is. Okay. 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 One day I'm gonna try to. I want to make this color picker look good too, but you know, we'll get there when we get there. Okay, let's make that. Let's make this resource. I want to go back to my resources tab and look at the actual GD script ones. Interesting. So for these, it's on one line and you have to, oh, and then you define it. So you can do that. Okay, apparently that's a thing you can do. So the first one we want, can you do vectors? I don't know that you can. I think you can just do strings or like arrays. Java. Can you do vector 2s? Ah! So I made it full screen. Apparently not. Apparently not. Can I do it in Godot? Looks like I can. Show me an example. Give it to me straight, Doc. Is it just vector 2? Sure is. It sure is. Okay, I'm gonna call this snap position. Yes, I use all lowercase variables. I'm sorry. Actually, I don't prefer it. Maybe I'll just change it. That's what I have to do for work. Export sprite. Line art. Actually, I kind of want it to be an array of sprites. Yeah, like so. Sprites. Sprites. Apparently that's how you do it. That's what the example resource tells me. And I want a name. I think that maybe we should start with that. It's a string. A capitalized string. I sure do. Name. Although, I guess maybe the name would just be Yeah. Oh, I'm forgetting var in front of all these, aren't I? I gotcha. Probably I can access the name of self, right? I would assume. The export hint isn't a resource type. Oh, I put it in the wrong spot. That was a good error. That was a really good error. It's a fantastic export or compiler. Expected identifier for the Heh. No, I did it right the first time. It was right before. It was right like this. This is verbatim what you did in your stupid thing. This is what they did in the example. Here, like copy and paste the example. You're still gonna say the same thing. What? What did they do that I didn't? Oh, they put a semicolon. It's part of it. What? What else? Is vector 2 not an option? No. That's not the problem. I don't need a ready. Hermer. Can you tell I literally don't use JavaScript? I'm still very confused. What did they do that I didn't? Why does that work? I changed this to vector 2. Is that the problem? No. What? Huh? Huh? What? I'm so confused. Oh, it's Sprite. I have to do resource. Oh, I spelled that wrong really bad. Is that it? Oh. Okay. Okay. Or do I have to like include sprites somehow? Trying to dev on your laptop during downtime at work is frustrating. You want to go home to your comfy desktop? That sounds frustrating. Also sounds like you're not getting a lot of work done. If I want to use Sprite, is that not an option? Because it's a type of resource, so it doesn't know about it? Is there a way for me to import sprites to know, so it knows? It looks like there isn't. Okay. So it goes. What else? Hue, the hue. Which is going to be vector 3. Nope. Need to resist the urge to type semicolon. I think it's okay to do that in JavaScript, but you know, it's not a very good idea. It's not what they want you to do. It's what the man wants you to do. Weekend shifts at the data center are notoriously slow. That's good. Yeah, that's good. So I now need an init func init. Yeah. I want you to give me, apparently this is syntax, which is kind of weird to me, but snap pause equals, I'm assuming it's just null. What's the, how do you, or can I actually write vector 2 like this? Guess we're gonna find out. Nope. Default parameter expected. Indented block expected after snap pause equals p underscore snap pause. So that is okay. Okay, I'll take it. Sprites is just gonna be null though. Oops. P underscore sprites equals null. P underscore hue equals vector 3. Sprites equals p underscore sprite and hue, oops, hue equals p underscore hue. Apparently that's totally okay. I'm fine with that. So snap position is if they want to put it, like, let's say it's like a maid outfit. So technically it works best if it's like right on top of the chicken, right? The chimkin. But like, it's kind of annoying to do that, to line that up. So it'll snap to the quote unquote correct position. But if it's something like a bow, then it's kind of harder for them to like move that around. So then it has a snap position, or like, but it won't just, you don't just have to like click it and it is on the spot where it has to be, if that makes sense. You can move the object around. I guess technically, oh god, there's actually so much to this. This is actually probably gonna take the full 48 hours. I was just thinking about all these parts to it. We have to make the, okay, here's what's on my mind. We gotta rewrite the color picker so it looks good. Make color picker, this is not in any particular order, look good. We need to have a system where we have a selected object that also visually informs the user of what is their selected object. Selected object. Maybe that's a shader we have to, I don't know. Let's see if they have like an outline. Character outline, post effect outline, outline. I mean, this is for 2D objects, so. This simple and elegant shader allows you to outline your sprites. This is exactly what I want. Perfect. Thank you, Godot. Deeply appreciate you. Thank you. Done. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So we need to be able to change the hue of an object. We need to be able to spawn objects. We need to be able to look at objects, like look at the list of objects. That's probably the first thing we're gonna do. And I mean, what we were just working on is the actual underlying data of all the objects. So I guess object data. And the thing that's probably going to be the hardest of all of these is to make the color picker look good, but good news. Last thing we need to do. Not a necessary component of this, so nice. Actually, we don't even need to do the object selected thing, really. I guess we should, though. Okay, we need a... My brain is now racing. It doesn't know what to do first, even though I know what to do first. My brain wants to work on the selected object thing first. Ugh. Annoying. Annoying! Come on, brain. Come on. Okay. So... let's work on spawning objects. So if I want to do this correctly, what I would do is I would have a folder. So let's create a folder of all of my outfit item instances. I don't know if that's a thing. I'm assuming it's a thing. New resource, and then I make it a outfit item that I just created. Oh, come on! I guess I have to just create a resource and then add it as a... Let's call this maid outfit. Maid dress. Maid dress. Okay, so then I select this and I select the... This. There we go. Here we go. And then I'll have to manually put in the snap position, which is totally fine. And I just realized I should probably have a mask. Yeah, I should. Let's see. So it doesn't do much of anything. Got the hue, which I don't know if I even need, really. So is this an object I can now drag into my scene? No. How is this referenced? Is this referenced as a property on this thing? What is a tress? Godot.tress. What is a tress file and how do I create one? It's a text resource. The tress file format is a plain text resource. It's a plain text resource file format as opposed to the binary .res format, and is indeed Godot's, but you can essentially store anything in plain text in it. Scenes, materials, shaders are just some of the things you can save as tress. The project you mentioned likely is using / has custom plugin or module for voxels that has a method for storing data in a plain text. So how do I actually use this data? Can I make a custom property? Do I have to use a custom property? Surely not. Or can I make my resource into something that spawns objects and stuff? Curiouser and curiouser. So resource is not something you can have in here. I mean, which makes sense. I get that. But do I have to write a custom node? Outfit item instance. Godot custom node. How to create a custom node? Q&A. Huh. Here we go. Go to the most recent documentation. Okay, there we go. Making plugins. It's called making a plugin. Now here we go. A custom node. Sometimes you want a certain behavior in many nodes, such as a custom, which is, yeah, I do, such as a custom scene or control that can be reused. Instancing is helpful in a lot of cases, but sometimes it can be cumbersome, especially if you're using it in many projects. Maybe I should just use instancing? Let's learn about instancing. Godot instancing. Creating a single scene and adding nodes into it might work for small projects, but as the project grows in size and complexity, the number of nodes can quickly become unmanageable. To address this, Godot allows a project to be separated into any number of scenes. This provides you with a powerful tool that can help you organize the different components of your game. In scenes and nodes, you learned... I guess this is part of the step-by-step introduction thing. You learned that a scene is a collection of nodes organized into a tree structure with a single node at the... Yeah, okay. I mean, I do know that, yeah. You can create many scenes as you like and save them to disk. Once a scene has been saved, it can be instanced into another scene as if it were any other node. Okay. Okay. What's this button do? Instance child scene. Instance a scene file as a node. Creates an inherited scene. So, what options does Godot give me to then change the features of this instance node? Is my question. Because that seems to be a... recurring theme with Godot. Open ball scene. You can also adjust individual instances. Set the ball value back to 0, and then in the main scene, select one of the instance balls. Resources like physics material are shared between instances by default, so we need to make it unique. Click on the tools button at the top right of the inspector and select make sub resources unique. So huh. Oh, sorry. Okay, so for instance, yeah, let's save that. Let's make a new scene. No, I don't want to create a new, I want to make a new scene. How do I make a new scene? New scene. It's gonna be a 2D scene. Well, technically, wait, go stop, restart. What's a user interface scene? Ooh, here we go. What's that add-on I got that, or something that I got that drag and drop? Is this a scene? Yeah. Okay. So if I just make a scene with a that has the appropriate, like if I make it bam bam. There we go. Where's the... Is this... I need... I want to make sure that the... Oh, it doesn't have a... It doesn't have a, like, origin. Drag group draggable. Is that it? Is there no, like... Oof. So now I instance it. No. Save it. I need to rename it. Made dress. Is it saved somewhere? No. Did I just change drag drop controller? I think I did. Oh, I sure did. Oh, I sure did. Oh. Okay. So, if I wanted to create a new scene though. What's happening? I mean, I am a maid enthusiast. This is a KFP chicken though. I'm working on the game jam. Weren't you at the game jam kickoff this morning? Am I wrong about that? We have to make a game in 48 hours. I'm making a KFP dress up game. Anyways. Instance child scene. This one. There we go. It's so big! So if I wanted to now make this editable, history of recently edited objects, open documentation, manage object properties. Why can't I move this? Because it doesn't have a transform. Isn't the whole point of drag... Something really ironic about not being able to move an object that is supposed to be draggable. Can I add a transform? Oh, good job. Good luck on the game jam. The hell? How do I use this? I guess I should have just opened like a demo scene or something. I think there was a demo scene. I think this is a demo scene. Yeah, this is the demo scene of the screenshot one. So I'm actually just gonna delete that. So, first of all, I should probably clean this up a little bit. Did the drag and drop controller have some sort of readme I could read? You have properties though, which are essentially components, but anyways, we're not going to get into that again. I mean, I know they're not because it's just the way the node is written. It should be a node 2D rather than a node. Can I change it once it already exists? Because this is just a node I got off of The asset store. Do I just have to edit the code? Do I just have to make it node 2D? Feels like it didn't do anything. Change type. Is that an option? I mean... Here we go. So the instance didn't change. Did I not save it? Oh, I didn't save it. Why can't you just drag it in? Why can't you just drag it in? Oh, maybe you can. Maybe you can. Oh, good. Where did it go? What the hell? Why doesn't it have any visual component to it now? Suddenly. Yeah, something's screwed up with it now. I mean, I changed this part of the code, but... now it doesn't have... Now it's, Oh, there we go. Okay, I just needed to fix that. Okay. We got it, we got it, we got there. Okay, is it draggable, though? No. Lovely. Simply lovely. Do I have to change it back to node 2D? I don't think so though, right? Nope, I didn't do anything. Didn't do nothing. Didn't do nothing at all. If draggable is collision object 2D. Oh boy. So I need a collision object. What is what constitutes a collision object? I'm assuming I now need to put these as a child of this. Collision polygon 2D only serves to provide a collision shape to a 2D object derived node. Please only use it as a child of area 2D. Static body 2D. Okay. Understood, sir. Okay. Let's see here. Create a child node of some sort of a 2D. It's a static, actually. Okay, what is it complaining about now? This object has no shape, so it can't collide or interact with other objects. Okay, let's give it a shape. How do we give it a shape? Consider adding a collision. Okay. Okay. An empty collision polygon 2D has no collision. Well, how do I make it not empty? I don't have to manually put these in. You're not telling me that I have to manually put these points in. Oh, I need a area node. Why do I need it? Doesn't... Oh, I see. Okay, but this collision has no shape, so it can't collide with anything at all. How do I give it a shape? Collision has no shape. Oh, what's happening? Cancel. I was holding the space bar down, apparently. Yeah, I don't know that you're correct about that, friend. I don't want a tutorial. In fact, I didn't ask... Sorry, I'm getting snippy now. I didn't ask for your help. Certainly not that this is a child of that. Static body 2D. Hoodly hoodly hoo. Okay. Godot 2D collision. Collision shapes. Ah. I see. Godot provides the following primitive shapes. Where the hell are these primitive shapes you say you have? Circle, for instance? Not coming up! Have fun! There's line 2D. Okay, so it's the documentation is just a liar. Oh, it's an outdated version. Cool. JK. Doesn't exist. I'm reading the latest unstable version of this documentation. What? currently offer a built-in way to create 2D convex collision shapes. This section is here mainly for reference purposes. God. That's so painful. Ooh, K-pop-up is live on Earth. I'm learning today. I know that this is just a type of this. Dude. Node 2D. Can I just see an example for frick's sake? Godot. Godot 2D. Physics introduction. I don't even, that's like too much. I don't even care about most of that stuff. I just care about the collision. Okay, here we go. Shape 2D. In game development, you often need to know when two objects in the game are colliding. Oh, do you? A physics body can hold any number of 2D objects as children. These shapes are used to define, okay, so... Perhaps I don't even need this. Perhaps I just need a shape. Really wish that I could just say type in the word shape and it would actually show shapes, but apparently... Oh, is my internet going kaput? Okay, I think we're okay. Polygon 2D. Here, now we're talking. Oh boy, that was rough. Sorry about that. The most common way to assign a shape is by adding a collision shape 2D or collision polygon 2D as a child of the... Okay, so I had it right before. I want a collision shape. Okay, so I have this collision shape. What do I do about it? A shape must be provided for collision shape 2D to function. Okay. Cool. Ow. Collision layers and masks. Nope, you didn't. You skipped over the part I was asking about. These nodes will allow you to draw the shape directly in the editor workspace. What a liar. What a complete and utter liar. Sure says it can. These are UVs. How do I add new points? How do I adjust the points that are there? How do I look at this? Assuming this is just the node itself. Be careful to never scale your collision shapes in the editor. The scale property in the inspector should remain at 1:1. I'm doing this. I know I'm doing this. I know this is not how I'm supposed to be doing this. Okay, I'm just gonna delete it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I don't need polygon 2D. I'm pretty sure I can just, according to the documentation, I can just do it here. Oh, here we go. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god. So how do I actually change it? Hello! Welcome to my never-ending hell. How do I edit it? 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 I don't see none points in the editor. Make sure object children are not selectable. Oh god, Godot, please. I hate you. I hate this. Ah! Okay. Shape 2D. Shape. So let's look at the shape 2D documentation, shall we? This is very technical documentation. It doesn't tell me how to actually use it. Gonna watch a YouTube video. Okay, let's say if I just used a circle. I'm sure, yeah, easy. Okay, cool, lovely, great. Wrong spot. But I can see what it's supposed to look like now, so that's a good start. So what if I want a convex shape? Do I... This is an engine called Godot. It's open source engine, so the UI is super bad. Just gonna go out there and say that. Oh. Okay. I can't move them, but they're there. They sure are there. You are not telling me that I have to manually type in the... You're not telling me that. That's not true. You're a liar, man, to me. That's not true, is it? Oh, God. I live in hell. Okay. Just gonna be a node. Oh, no. Node doesn't have a transform. Oh, God. Spatial node. Okay. Nope, not 3D, just 2D. Oh, 2D spatial node. Okay. Add a 2D spatial node. Yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking with polygons. Ugh. Okay. So 72 and 69. Nice. Except that that's not the case because the collision body is in the wrong spot. In fact, let's fix that because that's poopy doo-doo stupid. Okay. There we go. Let's move this here. 259, 105. 259, 105. 259, 105. Nope. This isn't actually how I'm expected to do this, right? Surely I'm missing something. like, this can't be right. 67. $703. That's not right. Is it 73? What did I do wrong? Is it 37? I don't know. What was it? 173. 173. I surely am not expected to do this for every single one. I mean, okay, screw this. We're not deleting the collision shape. We are changing it to a square. God. I mean, I can just use multiple of these to make it better. Select this one and then duplicate this and rotate it like so. Is it gross? Yeah. Is game development gross? Yeah. Oh, they're both the same. They're using the same square. How interesting. It already is a direct child. So thanks. Yeah. I think if I had to take a guess, I think this is just a feature that's currently in progress, so they don't have an editor for a convex polygonal shape. So this is fine. This works, but I was trying to make it a convex shape. Although I guess even the way I was doing it, it wasn't already. But and that's just there's no UI for it. Hello, thank you. I'm dying, but it's okay. Okay. But hypothetically, it should work now. Sure didn't. Sure didn't. Sure didn't. Sure didn't work. Okay. Okay, let's look at the drag and drop controller again. Does the drag and drop controller really not have a example? I'll just do like the readme. This is Godot. Let me read the readme, you fool! This fool of a program. Okay. The readme is here. Okay. Add the drag drop controller node to your scene. In the inspector, fill in the drag group with the name of the group containing nodes you want to be draggable. By default, this group is named draggable. Oh. Wait. Okay. I think I understand now. This is not how it works. This is not how it works. How am I finding it? I don't like it. I don't like Godot. I don't like Godot. It's like in its infancy. I know it's been around for a while. It's in its infancy. They have features that aren't finished, and I don't appreciate that. You've not played around with it outside of Unity and custom editor. I don't like it. But it does seem to have a pretty robust dev community. I appreciate that, I suppose. I want to create a new scene. So this scene is going to be called maid dress. And I'm going to rename this to drag. Drag drop controller. Is your fear? A lot of people just jumping into a new hotness. Copy. Paste. Delete. Drag drop controller. Save. Fix the spelling of this. There we go. Save. As yeah, sure, go ahead. Yeah. Okay. So apparently, so what I missed was that you just add this to the scene. It just has a script on it. And you add it to the scene. And you change the name of the drag group. And then you just have to make sure that the item itself is in that group. Now, I've not touched groups at all, so I need a draggable group. There you go. Apparently now this should just be draggable. So let's do that, I guess. Where's the maid outfit? Did I put it? Okay, it's in outfit items. Is it this? I think so. No, it's this. There we go. Save. So now, if we play. Sure is it. Okay, I got some debuggers though, so we got something going on. The argument delta is never used in the function process. Okay, this is just not helpful. Okay. Do I need... Wait, what did I make? Maybe I have to add every single one. Maybe I have to add this to... Maybe these need to be part of... this needs to be draggable? Maybe? Maybe that was the problem. So now if I click play... Nope. Nope. And nope. And nope. And nope. Node is in one group. Click to show group stock. Do all of these need to be in draggable? I will go through every single one of these and put you in draggable. 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 Bam. Save. I have a feeling it's just dragging the collision shape. But I can't see. So let me go look at the code again. Let me look at this code. Drag and drop controller. Okay. So for var draggables, get tree, get nodes in group, drag group. For draggables in draggable group, if draggable is in collision, is a collision object 2D. I don't know how it determines that. Print out. How do you print? Is it just like this? So now it should at least tell me if it found them, which I mean it should. Would be truly distressing if it didn't. Yep, I found a draggable, so good start, good start. I don't know why it only found one, because technically speaking it should find a ton. It should find at least two, because there's two collision shapes in the scene. Don't know why it's stopping at one. So 4 draggable in draggables. Get nodes in group drag group. 4 draggable in draggables. If draggable is a collision object 2D, which both of these are. And they're both in draggable. Unless it's just looking at this, I suppose. I don't know why that would be the case. But we can just change this to make to double check. I guess just delete that. Okay, so now if we click play, if it doesn't show anything, then I guess it's just checking that thing and not... Yeah, okay, it's just checking the actual physics body itself, I guess. So let's put that group back in, draggable. So it doesn't matter that these aren't draggable. We can actually delete this. Save. I think probably this one. Save. Okay, so let's double check that. Yep, okay. It's looking for the physics body. And it's finding the physics body, so... Cool. First problem passed. Next, let's debug the rest of this. So it's finding them and it's connecting these events, okay? And mouse entered, mouse exited, input event, which I don't know for sure even has these events. It does. Mouse entered, mouse exited. Okay. So it's hypothetically doing that. And then down it's self mouse entered. So there's a mouse entered here. Candidates append. So oops. Print over draggable. So this will tell us if it has in fact connected with those events. So let's try that out. I don't know why I keep going to that. I'm just gonna close it. Okay. Has not. It's not detecting the mouse over. This is intended. Prefix it with an underscore. Will do. Chief compile runtime error. Which save. Now you won't complain, will you? Yeah, you'll also not work, but you know. You weren't working before, so. Improving code as we go. Good thing I didn't pay for this. Yeah, so it's not getting this stuff. So this connect isn't connecting. Or this isn't, it's getting its raycast blocked. Also possible. We can try just opening up this and just copying all this straight into the scene before we try to instance it and stuff. Yeah, delete it. Okay, so now it's just in the scene straight up. Still not working. Not getting the info, not getting the print, not doing nothing. What did I just do? Did I actually do it, or did just nothing happen? Oh, I actually did do it. But that's what it's trying to do, right? Connect to drag and drop controller. Yeah. So on static body, mouse entered. That's not the one. Oh, that is the one. That's what it's called. Oh! Replaced with function body. No! What? Edit. How do I choose... How do I choose the specific... the... How do I choose the specific one? I don't want this. I guess I could just call it. Why does that keep happening? Copy. Paste. Parse error. Too few arguments. Why does this even have any arguments? What is which? Is that what the problem is? So... Okay, there's a few ways we can go through this. Godot. Code. Connect. Event. Connect signal. Using input event. This isn't helpful. I guess I'll call it signal. Signal. Don't connect signal in code. Create signal in the event. Okay. Emit my signal. Signals. Signals are Godot's version of the observer pattern. They allow a node to send out a message that other nodes can listen for and respond to. For example, rather than continuously checking a button to see if it's being pressed, the button can emit a signal when it's pressed. Oh boy. Signals are a way to decouple your game objects, which leads to better organized and more manageable code. Hypothetically, at least. Okay, just gonna run me through an example. To see how signals work, try using a timer node. Create a new... Sorry, all of a sudden, all the energy of my body left my body. Okay. Create a new scene with a node 2D and 2 children, a timer, and a sprite. In the scene doc, scene should look like this. Next to the inspector, there's a node. Click on this tab, you'll see a signals. Select node can emit. In this case of the timer node, the one we're concerned with is timeout. Oh, so... I think I'm doing this backwards. No, that's correct. Okay, so this signal is emitted whenever time... Click on the timeout signal and click connect. At the bottom of the signals panel, you'll see the following window. Oh! Wait, disconnect. Disconnect. And delete that stuff. Did I delete it already? I think I did. Ah, sorry. So connect. No, not this. Just this. Connect. No. What? Did I choose screenshot? Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Oh, disconnect. When mouse entered, connect to drag drop. Mouse entered. Connect. Yes. Okay. Huh? Will this work? Is it the code that's wrong? No, it's the children that are wrong. Okay, I got a debugger error. Signal mouse entered is already connected to again. Okay, cool. So no, it is connecting. It's in fact the raycast of the mouse that's wrong. So let's figure that out. Godot 2D mouse. Mouse over. Mouse over sprite. Possible to detect him. Yeah, here we go. There are a couple different ways to do this from what I could find. The area 2D inherits from collision object 2D, which has the signal mouse entered from the docs. So make sure you get your input pickable. Oh, okay. So it's a selection. Ah! Ah! Okay, it's getting it. Things are happening. Ah! Okay, I think that's it. I just have to unconnect the thing that I connected because that was wrong. Disconnect. Look, I'm done. It works. My dress-up game is done. Oh, are we so far? Okay. So I just needed to click pickable. Okay. Let's delete this stuff. Let's create an instance of this guy. See if that works just as well. Sure does. Let's delete the over draggable debug print. Here we go. Yeah, we have draggable objects now. It took me like 30 minutes to figure out there was a a toggle called pickable that in fact meant that the mouse raycast would be recognized. How I'm supposed to understand that that's what that means, I have no idea. But it's we did it. We did it, team. What's that
this day to do better and be better.
What?
Another chance to become more of who you were created and what you were created to fulfill.
I looked up motivational speech. Copyright free.
Everyone in the world is capable of living outside the role or beyond the roles that they place themselves in, no matter what it is. You're not just a dad. You're not just a banker. You're not just a brother or a son or a convict. It doesn't matter. Like, everyone is bigger, much bigger, infinitely bigger than the roles they place themselves in, and is capable of reaching potential greater than anything they could imagine.
So the funniest thing about this to me is that the image... Okay, first of all, the channel is called Crypto Bowl, which is a lot to take. But also the image for the video is just this business dude, this 3D animated business dude, with a carrot strapped to his back, and he's like trying to get the carrot. It's like a carrot and a stick thing, right? Which is a wacky thing to me, because isn't carrot and a stick supposed to be like you're chasing a unattainable goal sort of thing? I don't know. Anyways, I wanted to find the one that Germa always uses.
Doesn't become a sword until it's
This is pretty good,
burned
actually.
and beaten in fire. Your life is like iron, and it's getting burned and beaten into a sharp sword called your life. Are you ready to be beaten and burned? Because the sharpest swords go through the hottest fire. Are you ready? Because what you're going through in life right now is beating you down. From the money problems, to the relationships, to the quarantine, to the lack of food, whatever it is that you're dealing with in life right now, it's taking you out. And it's your responsibility to sharpen your sword, to take the disasters and crises that you're going through in your life right now and to make you better. The happiest, most successful people in this world.
This voice sounds familiar. This guy is called Addison Zegan, who is apparently a musician. So the funny thing is he puts out tracks that I believe like YouTube, like he puts them out as if it's like music, right? But they're all these motivational speeches. I like how it's like, how to overcome depression hotline help. And it's him screaming at the camera. Like the video and the thumbnail is he's shirtless with a snapback on, screaming and pointing at the camera like really close to it. So strange. Anyways, this is what I'm gonna listen to as my backing track for a bit.
Moments in their life and flipped them into the best thing that ever happened to them. You got an opportunity right now to take that horrible situation that you're going through and make it the best thing that ever happened. Or you can give up. You can give up,
yeah, we need a megaphone.
Surrender and act like nothing changed in your life, but there's no progression in that. So you gotta ask yourself,
no progression.
Why is my life never changing? How come it's always the same situation?
Always the same.
Well, stop giving up and stop letting the bad situations that happen in your life and do something about it. Are you sad? Do you have depression? You need to use it for your fuel. You need to use it to keep going. You need to say, this was me and I need to get better. This was who I am, but it's not anymore because I want more and I'm getting sharper and I'm growing stronger. You have to find the opportunities in your struggle. You have to find the light. You have to find a way.
Yeah, he did add a reverb. Oh.
He added a reverb to that. Sorry, it was a little bit loud. Oh god, my throat's really bad. He added a reverb to that digitally, a digital reverb. Anyways, I'm gonna keep that open for the next time something horrible happens, which I'm sure will. Let's go back to this chill lo-fi beats. So let's get a new chill lo-fi beats since we're taking this break. Where are my chill lo-fi beats? I don't know. I don't know where my chill lo-fi beats went. Did I close it? Oh, I sure did. I have so many Godot documentation tabs open. Oh boy. Okay. Gaming EDM. Okay, sure. 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 Okay. Sure. Okay, sorry. Adjusting my mic on the fly like a pro. Gaming or game dev, true. I don't think they have any game dev playlists yet. Okay, so I hate this music. I like the music I had. God. Huh? Let's instead. What's forces? What's winter sports? Oh, I love this. Oh, I'm digging this. Yes, this is the vibe. 80s workout. Early 90s workout. Okay, I'm just gonna put that on loop. Okay. Back to work. Okay, so we have an object that is draggable now. Now we need to learn how Godot handles instancing objects on the fly. Do they? Guess we're gonna find out. Godot instance dynamic instance. Right? Gives you energy. This song is good. Instancing. Now okay, here we go. Instancing has many handy uses. At a glance, with instancing, you have the ability to subdivide scenes and make them... Yeah, sorry, I need to take off my jacket. My life is a continuous pattern of cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot. Ugh, it's very unfortunate. Okay, usually I'm hot. In all aspects. Okay, a tool to manage and edit multiple blah 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 blah, where tell me how to do it in code. Don't care about okay, it's actually funny because I'm reading the documentation and I'm like, okay, that's great and all, but I just want to know, I just want to see the line of code that tells me how to do this. And I dragged to the bottom and it just says information overload. This has been a lot of high level information dropped on you all at once. This is actually not enough information. Spawn object or... Yeah, here we go. Okay. Show me the line of code. Okay, see. Load and then Getcha. So it's load. The answer is load. The answer is load and then you set the child, I think. No, it's you load in the instance and then it's instance. It's instance. Okay, okay. I have to go to the bathroom actually. I'm just taking a idle meeting. I gotta go. I gotta go powder my nose. I gotta go drop a fat deuce. It's actually not true. Be right back. Ow, wow. Ow, wow. Hello? Hello? Okay, hello. Hi. I slid in from the next room like, what's his name? We need to turn this music off. I'm tired of it now. Tom Cruise? I got myself some brie, the cheese, and some Coca-Cola, and crackers, and I refilled my water bottle. It's a brand new thing of crackers, so I need to crack it open. Cracker it open. Okay. Oh, I need a knife. I'll be right back. Whoa. Shock and awe. Whoa. Seamlessness. Okay. I want to eat some of this brie. I've had this brie in my house for like a week and I haven't been able to eat it because I didn't have any crackers. And it was a really hard time for me. I hope you'll all sympathize. Ah! I dropped it. Music. Okay. I just want a little bit more cheese. Just a wee bit of cheese, sir. Just a wee bit of cheese, please. Ow. Brie is so good. It's criminal. How can something taste so good? Oh gosh. Okay. So next we need to work on how we're gonna store this data and then spawn it in. Ah! Trying to get more cheese. I have half a wheel of brie here. I just wanted to test that it is in fact using the collision shape, which of course it is. I just want to double check. The cheese is next to me and it calls to me even though I just ate a bite of it. Okay. We're focus. Okay. So the lazy way of doing this would be to yes, I know. I figured that out before I left and got brie. Maybe I didn't say it properly. Yes, you and me have read the same exact tutorial. No worries there, my friend. So, but the thing I'm trying to figure out, the thing that's troubling me currently, is that what I would like to do is, I would like to have like a very generic instance that I then populate at runtime with a resource object, which I guess I can do. How do I access? I just need to be able to, first of all, I need to write, I guess, a plugin or something. Not a plugin necessarily, but I think I can do this. I just need to figure out sort of the ins and outs of having a script on a node. the kimono relay. I can multitask. You need some. I want to feed parameters and fetch the sprites and instances. Yes, basically. Ah! So let me explain this while I frantically. No, I'm missing Soda's outfit right now. Where's my headphones? Ah. Okay, she's doing some cute stuff. Okay, so what I want to do is essentially, sorry son, I gotta turn you down, can't talk and listen at the same time. So what I'm gonna do is I want each button to have a reference to the resource that actually has all the info on it, and the button will then spawn the actual instance, which will be past the resource with the info and then populate itself. Okay, so essentially, so in script-wise, that involves the resource script, which we've kind of already written. I think there's some elements of it that we're missing, which now needs to be attached to a button. The button needs to somehow pass that resource script to an instance, which is going to be another script I'm going to have to write on the instance that actually sets up the instance. We need a trash button. Button. I'll just use the done. The done sprite. We're gonna use the done sprite for everything. Okay. Put that like here. Which will just delete the last selected object. Of course, now I also have to write a script that keeps track of the last selected object. That's a whole other thing. Sorry, I'm like eating so much brie right now. It's kind of what my mind's thinking about. That and Sana's outfit reveal is about to start. As far as the actual revealing part. Ow. I guess drag and drop is a good as place as any to keep track of which is the last selected object. How do I use that selected object shader that I downloaded? Maybe I'll try it here. How do I add a shader? Ah! No! No! Gosh darn it! In the settings, it said that you should use the one that I'm using for web-based applications, but I think you technically can use the other one. Godot, change GLE S2 to GLE S3. You can use the drop down that says GLE S3 at the top of the editor window, or go to project settings. I forgot this son is really good at like video stuff. How goes Godot? I hate Godot. Rendering, huh? Quality. Driver. Didn't do anything. Oh wait, I didn't save it or whatever. So the shader's not doing anything. Oh, I could have also just changed it up here. I don't know why it worked a second ago. I don't know why it ran, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know why it's also not showing up now. How interesting. Oh, because it's only open. Why? How do I change these values? Do I have to change it in the shader? Let's make it super obvious. I actually couldn't swap to the C# version because I was missing some component of it. It wouldn't run. So I had to go back to the other one. It wouldn't be much better if I was using the C# version, honestly, because I haven't really done any coding. The coding isn't really my problem. It's just Godot. Ooh, I love Sana's shoes. I love shoes like that. Boots. Oh my god! Ooh. I like how we can only see like 1/3 of her outfit. She's too big. Guess we can try that. Didn't do nothing. Okay, let's get the readme for the shader. Whoa. It doesn't have one. Pain Pecco. How? It's not working. Do I have to create a do I have to create a material first? Is anything in the 2D, is that a canvas or? Shader material that uses a custom shader. Okay, so I'm using the right thing. Either the shader just doesn't work. Is there a way for me to show this stuff? If I put export in front of it, will it show it in the editor or something? No. What was this before? It was like 16, right? 0 and 6, 1 and 16. I think. I might be totally wrong about that. Maybe it was 1 and 10. But let's maybe it's like 100. Didn't change anything. Oh! I found it. Nope. Should it be showing here in the scene? 0. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's using the parent material. That would help. Wait, I see it. I see it. I see it. I found it. It's here. Oh my god, finally. Oh my god. What does the pixel size do? And also, why can't it go out the bounds of the... Oh my god, I didn't see the horse mask. Isn't she Yago? What was this? It was the whole stream she did. Oh my god. This is really well rigged. Oh my god, no. This is such a wild way to start this. Start this relay, I mean. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sana's papa loves her so much. Deservedly. Oh my god. Yeah, the relay started and Sana has a horse head. She just finished it though. You missed the horse head. Oh my god, she just neighed. Sana is so much. She's so underrated. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't. No, she still has time. Cute hair! Her rigger did a really good job with this. Really, really crazy good job. I wonder who rigged it. Okay. Back to this. That can be fixed. Oh, it's the smoothing width, I think. Paco did such a good job. He loves his daughter. He watches every single one of her streams. That's good, right? Should smoothing be off? Yeah, maybe. It kind of fits with the vibe better, doesn't it? You are cute, Sana. I love you. All the head pets in the world for Sana. Pet, 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 pet. Okay. So first of all, let's change this a little bit more. Like that. That'll look good. It's pretty okay. Actually, honestly, so many bright colors in this scene. I guess we could just go full opacity with it. Yeah, looks okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Okay, so okay. Oh my god, her ending stream is so cute. Wait, I need to go to Fauna's stream. Okay, so here's the thing. Now I need to figure out how to change the shader. Godot code shader change. Unhelpful. Documentation, unhelpful, as usual. So, okay. Art shaders linked to the material. They are. I'm trying to say that I want to just remove and add the material as appropriate, but I can also deal with just changing the parameters of the shader. That's fine. So let's go to the draggable script. Var selected width equals 5.5. Oh. So Where's on drag start? Oh, I see. Cool, so you can define a method called on drag start. That's convenient. Um, Sorry, I just realized I should probably turn off or down my BGM so you guys can hear other people's reveals. The kimono reveals. Tell me if that's not preferable, but I'm kind of watching the kimono reveals, so. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, it already has a current. Well, I guess current is like being dragged, so. Oh, there's also last. I guess it doesn't matter. I don't. Oops. Getting crumbs all over my desk mat. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Actually, this isn't the script that should do this. I should make a new script. I guess. If is pressed. If last. Else. Oops. Func deselect object. Okay. We'll call deselect object, which will set selected object equals null, and also change the the shader. How do I get access to it? Okay. Selected object. How do I get the shader? If I have the object, how do I get its shader? Godot. Get property. Hello everyone, I'm a Godot novice and I just started learning. Multiple ways to access an object's class node's names. apparently I can just do this. Well, apparently I might be able to just do set shader param. Like that, I think I can do. So if I set this to 0, will it just not show? That's what I'm hoping. Yeah, looks like that's the case. So let's try this out. Oh, wrong scene. Well, that certainly didn't work, did it? No output. So what's going on? Didn't tell me I was doing anything wrong. Did I actually call it? Oh, I didn't actually call it. It would help if I actually called the method. There we go. What? Yeah. Okay, so first of all, there's a few problems with this. So first of all, I need to call get shader. Get shader, apparently. And then also, it's the wrong object. So I need to get the child. Which child, you might ask? Good question. 0, 1, 2. Let's make a concerted effort to do this. So it's don't always set it as, it can't be set as the first one. Okay. Well, I guess we can always just put it last. So we can have it always be the last child. Seems like a fair enough schema. Get child count. Am I guessing the correct? Is that, I'm just guessing. Is that wrong? I bet it's right. That was wrong. So non-existent function get shader and base sprite? What the hell? Okay, Godot get sprites shader. But how to bring out a sprite in shaders? Not helpful. How do you add a shader to a 2D sprite? Outlines for 2D sprites. Can I pixelate a node? A clipped outline. Shaders operate within a node's bounds, which you can increase by enabling region enabled property in your sprite and changing the region rect manually. Annoying. Ah! Sorry. Sprite documentation. Okay, but it's not even the sprite that has the shader, right? In the inspector, it seems to be in the canvas item material. I guess I have to get sprite's material, huh? Oh, I see. Let's see. Godot GD script get material. God, this is so frustrating. Wait, I can't find it. You can change the color of the mesh by changing the color of the material, which I assume is spatial. Unhelpful! Dot sprite dot material? I think it's get material. I think it's dot get material. It might be a dot sprite in front of that. We'll try it out. Null instance. Yeah, I think there's a dot sprite in front of that. Nope. Invalid index on sprite. Sprite get material. How do I make material shader instances? Not helpful. I guess it's not the sprite, it's the canvas. Yeah, it's the canvas item. Do I have to just type in canvas item? No. Shouldn't it be something like selected object dot material dot set? No, because it's not the selected object. We're changing the. I mean, I guess it would that work? I don't know if that would work. We're gonna find out. Because this is the selected object. The static body 2D is the selected object. So we set that as this. Render priority 1. Why is it not? Yeah, see, it doesn't have anything to shade. So that doesn't work. It has to be on something that has something to shade, which is this. So the selected object is the static body 2D, but we have to get the child. Oh, first of all, it's on the color. Oh, shoot. Is that it? Yeah. Did I just screw up which node it was? That's also possible. No. Okay. Get shader in base sprite. What if I type it in just that? Godot. No, get shader in base sprite. Your first canvas item shader. All of these stupid tutorials are about writing shaders and not about the actual object, because apparently it's something so freaking simple that, oh my god, I can't believe you don't know how to do this. It's a basic function of Godot. Fine, let me look at the tutorials then. Doesn't seem helpful. I'm looking at the tutorials. Doesn't really seem helpful. Viewport and canvas items. Oh god. No, I'm out of Coca-Cola. How long have I been streaming? Six hours? Okay. A little less than 6 hours. It's a little less than 6 hours to go. Pain Pecco. Okay, how do I get the canvas item? I'm at the canvas item. Maybe I have to get the node. Maybe like a get node. Is there like a get node? Dot get node? Is that a thing? No. Yes? Everyone has such cute boots for their kimonos. What the heck? Get tree, get nodes in group. Is pressed. On drop. I don't really want this thing here. How do I get rid of it? Whatever. Material? Or like a get canvas item? No idea if that exists. We're gonna find out. Nope. There is no get node in. Maybe parent? Just throwing stuff at the wall. Nope. There's no parent in Sprite. Okay, let me go to the Sprite documentation. We'll work our way up. Sprite. Because it is a, yeah, it's a sprite. So, texture maybe? Oh, this might be a lead. Maybe not. Doesn't look like textures have materials. Draws the texture using a canvas item. Oh. Oh. Wait, this might be it. Sweet texture. I don't think it's a method though. Oh, does Fauna have a apron? Have a cute maid apron? Okay, where's the complaining now? Ah, no canvas item in base stream texture. So now we're getting a stream texture. Stream texture doesn't do anything. Maybe I just type get or like a text canvas texture. Canvas item. I doubt that. Yeah, there's no canvas item. Okay, what is a canvas item? Oh, it's just the base class of anything for 2D. Wait, doesn't that mean I could just do this? Okay, so material works, but get shader works, but set shader param doesn't. Why? Okay, material. Let's go to the material docs. Wow, there's... Huh. This is frustrating. Yeah, I want to see your face. Cute. Everyone's getting braids. Goshijin-sama? Okarine gozaimase? Goshijin-sama? Okay. Godot. Set shader param. You can get it with material. Set. Oh, it's different now. Wait. Set feature? What is happening? What is this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Default 3D rendering material, not helpful. Oh. How about 2D? Okay, so surely uses custom shit. How do I get this though? Set shader param Godot. Sorry guys, this is a beginning question, but I have a shader outline for my enemies, and I essentially want to change the color parameter of my script. From looking online, it seems like there's a shader parameter and a gap shader, but I'm trying to use the project doesn't seem valid functions. Okay, they're at the exact same point I am. Nope. Oh, I don't need get shader. Okay. Yeah, that's what the person on Reddit said. There we go! Ooh, baby, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what it's all about. Okay. The deselect isn't working, but we can fix that. Okay. Select object is working, deselect is not, so... Let's go! Yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about. That's what it's all about. Okay. So candidates dot back if last. Is there sound? I can't hear it. Oh, it's kind of... Oh no! Sorry, I'm reading the Discord now. Cute kimono! Fauna. I didn't realize Fauna had such a big booba. Huh? Okay, I've got Crony's open. Crony's outfits I bet is gonna be really good. Okay. Okay, so right now it's not calling deselect. Oh, I spelled deselect wrong. Select. Select. So let's have it print out. Wait. Oh, no, it is. Okay, sorry. I was like, huh? Print. Deselect. She's Mother Nature. Mommy milkers! It's never calling deselect. It's never calling deselect. Because why? If event is mouse input and event index equals button left, which seems correct to me. If is pressed. I didn't set the child in deselect. Oh, I didn't mirror all this stuff. Yeah, you right. When you write, you write. Okay. I would have thought it's just not calling deselect. First of all, it's not calling deselect. Second of all, yeah. So it's just a problem with this logic right here. So if event is pressed, if there is a last candidate, then do that. And if there isn't, then it should call my thing, which means that it selected, like, you know, a different object. Actually, I should add a if current does not equal last, then deselect object. There we go. So then it will, what else can you select? I mean, so, okay. Let me try to explain what I'm going for. Oops. Just gonna close this. Okay. So here's what I'm going for. What I'm going for is you're able to obviously... Didn't like that. Get child count in base null. Okay, it's getting... Oh. If current does not equal... Okay, I should just put a check here. If selected object. I'm putting parentheses as if JavaScript cares about my feelings. And the same should be said of this one. There we go. Okay, sorry. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is obviously I have this one selected, and then if I tap off of it, if I tap on anything else, I want it to deselect. Or maybe I should have a system. I guess I should have a system where I just have certain things that deselect it and certain things that don't. I suppose that would make sense. So, sorry. So we're gonna do the same thing, and it's gonna do the same thing except for the other one. No, I don't want it to. I don't want to select. Oh, the background being pickable. No, it shouldn't. It's irrelevant. It's time for time. Yes, it's irrelevant whether it's pickable or not. Oh, sorry. I guess it's not irrelevant. Well, it is irrelevant because this is just seeing if there's an event in which I clicked. It's literally just like, did you click? Yes, I did click. Okay, well, did you have something to click? No, I didn't. Then deselect it. Which I don't understand why it's not working, to be honest. Maybe that's the is pressed part. But it is pressed is like is down. Like is your mouse going down? Else? Okay. No. No, I want this here. Oh, but I also need deselect object here. Let's try that. Oh, but now it just does it every time I deselect. Not helpful. Yeah, not helpful. Not helpful one bit. Okay. Because basically this is if you press down, and this is if your mouse is coming back up. Yeah, at least I know the deselect works. That's true. Var BGs equals. Actually, I can just do BG equals, or deselect group is what I called it, right? Des equals get tree, but this time it's gonna be the deselect group. Nope, that's nope. Nope. It's BG. It is BG. It's BG equals get nodes in group, deselect group, and then if it's last dot raise, must be a depth sort. Where does it actually do the pickle part? Oh. Yeah, that's right. Here. No, I don't want to do it like this. This is stupid. I shouldn't have to do it like this. Fact of the matter is, if I click something, if I click and it's not for now, and if it's not I guess I can I guess I can do that thing I just said. Oops. Hate that they spelled draggable wrong. But at least it distinguishes between the two. For B and B. If B is a collision object, I guess we should change this. Var possible BG. If B is in BG, then oh, that's what the candidates thing is for. You know what we're gonna do? Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're going to do. We're just gonna add the background as a candidate. And if current does not equal last, or current dot, how do I check if it's in a group? How do I check if a node is in a group? Yes, perfect. You can use is in group group name. Hypothetically. That might not be true. Because they linked me to the unstable version of Godot, which means that it might not be a feature that's in Godot yet. Ah! Node. What? Get groups. Group. Group nodes can be added to as many group nodes as you like. That's fine and all, but I want to know if it's in a group. I think it's just actually to get groups. Oh, is in group, string group. Yeah. Is in group BG. Wait, did I delete it? Oh, I did. deselect group. BG. Is in group deselect group. And then I can just return. What does it return? Wait, what? What are you having a problem with? I can't return? Oh, I can't sneeze? Hmm? Eh? Oh. Oh. Yes. There we go. Hypothetically. There we go. Okay. Let's try it out. So it doesn't select anymore. It's deselecting. Oh. If current and is it and? I guess it is. It doesn't like me just writing. Okay, it did it. Never mind. Okay, but I didn't add anything to the background group, so that's kind of expected. So let's try this out. Ooh, that's a pretty picture that someone drew. Okay, so background. Let's add this to the draggable and background group. Or I guess we just add it to the background group only. Background, and then we'll just add the fact that it grabs things from the background group and also puts it in there. But I guess we also have to give it a collision object. Damn it! Okay. We hate to see it. That's fine. It's just the whole background, right? Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Add child known. That is a static body 2D. And it's going to have a what's it called? A collision shape 2D. And that collision shape is just going to be a square. It's just going to be a big ol' square. Yep. Like a huge square. Where's this square I'm supposed to be able to see? There it is. Okay. So this will be behind everything else. So it should just automatically properly work. It needs to be pickable. We learned that lesson. Oh, that's on the static body. There we go. Save. And we need to add this to the background group. Add. And then on the script, we're going to make it so it includes the background group. There we go. There we go. Let's try this. Shall we go for it? Okay. Play. Right. Maybe we should just do something super gross. Do you guys want to see me do something super gross, but it'll work every time without me having to ever touch this again? I'm sure you do. It's okay. It's not like this is a super intensive program anyways. So for first we need a var of all the children. Children equals selected object. Nope. Dot get children. You get those kids. Child. C in children. If C is sprite, then it's gonna do that stuff. And actually, we don't even need this anymore. Just do C, get, material, blah, 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 blah. Coolio. And we just do the same thing for the deselect, unfortunately. Oops. There we go. So, shall we go for it? Oh, it didn't work. There we go. Ah! There we go. Ah, she's revealing. She's revealing herself. Oops. If C dot material if C dot material dot get, let's see all the options, or is there just like a just get shader? I just want to see if it has a shader. Godot. Check if material has shader. I'm glad that Crony is found to be so endearing for so many people. Dot get shader param. There we go. Needed to add some stuff to it. Nope. Invalid function type in get shader per. Wait, what type was it? Shader material? What do you mean? What do you mean get shader param is not available? Oh, can't convert from float to string? Oh, I chose the wrong thing. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. Oh, my dum-dum. There we go. Okay, it's just not working. That's one way to do it, I suppose. Oh, I see. I see. What does this return if it's bad? Like, there's nothing to it. Returns the current value of this material, which is obviously set to 0. Unfortunate. Let's try this. Deselect is not getting called. Okay, so that works, but deselect isn't getting called. I think. Yeah. So it's not working. Let's see if it's even adding the background properly. Okay, save. It added a background, so there's something there. If current... Oh, it's the current part. It's this. I figured it out. It's not current is in group. It's selected object or current. No, not current. Last. If last is in, yeah. This is it. This is it. This is it. Wait. Yeah, there it is. Because I don't feel like making a new var. Because I didn't feel like changing it. There's no other reason. BG list. Here you go. Because I'm a bad programmer. Because I'm lazy. BG. 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 There you go. Are you happy? Are you happy now? Are you happy, Mom? I'm a genius! See, I told you it was possible. Look how smooth that is. Look how smooth that is. Wow, Lua, you did such a good job. You attained something I didn't think... I mean, it was actually very possible. It's actually quite a simple thing to do, but poggers, poggers, poggers. Oh, poggers. Smooth. Smooth, baby! Actually, I do kind of want to change. Her fan's really cool. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I have to mute her. What was I doing? Oh, outfit. I want to see her outfit. It looks and feels like Hololive is getting a lot better at going back and forth between the riggers and the artists. They're doing much more complicated stuff now. Impressive, impressive. Okay, what was I doing? Maid dress. This one. I want to change this thing. This thing. I actually don't want it to have any transparency. I changed my mind again. Let's try that out. Yeah, I like that. She got a pet? Oh my god, it's so cute! Since when is crony associated with snakes? Is that a thing? I should add some transparency because you can't really see how it's lining up. Yeah, I'll add some transparency. Oh, my feet are falling asleep. I'm sitting on my feet. That's not a good idea, but it's the way I live. It's the way I've chosen to live. Okay, let's try that. Nope. Let's try that. Yeah, now you can see a little bit better what you're doing. Not really even much, but a little bit. Plus, once I have snap, it won't really matter, honestly, though. I guess. Oh my god, the shadow of the fan. That looks so cool. The snake is talking with her. Shh. Crony no longer has a mouth. Only the snake does. Okay, sorry, back to work. The snake is Ouroboros, the symbol of eternity. Oh. Okay. It's so cute. I want to hide this. Can I hide this so I don't have to stare at it constantly? Will it still work, though? I think it won't still work. Oh, it does still work. Sweet. Love to see it. Love to see it. Cool. So now's the part I wasn't really looking forward to. Which I've been delaying, which is the actual spawning of the items. After this, we still have Mume and Bay. Yeah, because Crony's the third one who's gone. Yeah, because there's Sana, then Fauna. The fact that they made that naming decision is so beyond me. Crony, Bay, and Mume. I'm excited. Mume's, honestly, they all of Council has really, really good character designs. But there's something about Mume's that I just love. I think it's just, I really want to cosplay her. God. Yeah, the fan looks really nice. I love the fan. Oh my god, my back. I just stretched and I feel so much pain. That's bad. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. How's people doing on the Discord? Oh, let's go to VTuber. Let's go to Mume's channel. And my computer's about to die. Well, then I'm watching all the relay on new owl fit. Oh my god, she's getting a bob! Bobs are my favorite. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that the fan opens and closes because I have my computer all the way to the right. Shoot, that's cool. And I can tell you that it's not hard to rig. Actually, I need root beer. I peered into the abyss and the abyss looked back. By which I mean that I remembered that I have a huge lobster pot of hi. Oh, hi Dakuma. Hello. Do you remember this? I'm finishing it. Hello, you caught me while I was going to get a root beer, but yeah, I remember this. It's getting finished today and tomorrow. I was sitting there and I was like, what do I do for the game jam? Oh no, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. I mean, I feel so bad. I also kept you hanging. So it's getting done tomorrow. And I'm trying to write it in such a way that if you ever are able to draw more for it, it should be really, really, really simple to add more stuff in. In fact, I wonder. I bet. I just had a brain blast. I just had a brain blast. I just realized I think there's a way I could write this so that if more items ever get drawn, then we don't even need to re-export the game. Oh, what a brain blast. That's so big brain of me. Yeah, in kimonos. Are you watching the relay? I've been watching the relay. Can't hear Mume. Oh, Mume's design is so good. I love Mume's design. I want to cosplay it, but I have no time. What a mood. So currently, I haven't written this in the system where you can actually select them and stuff, but currently you can do this. It doesn't, you also can't change color, but that I'm not worried about that at all. In fact, maybe we should do that next. Read the sprites off a folder on runtime. Genius. Right? I feel genius. I feel genius for thinking of that. I mean, it's Godot's ability to be able to do that, but I also need to add the ability for it to like snap into place. Haven't done that yet. Not really looking forward to that, but it is what it is. Free sound is down. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god, not the paper bag! That's just terrifying. What's happening? I like the owl head though. That's a good, Okay, let's do the snapping. Snapping, snapping, da 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 da. Snapping, snapping. Da 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 da. I can't remember the tune. I'm such a bad Chungha stan. Okay. Snapping, snapping. So this needs to access, oh god. This needs to access, I need to make a node type. And that needs to access that node type. So I guess I need to make that node type first. Oh god. I can't. She's not even there. She's not even an outfit. They've given the paper bag legs. Okay, we want a new script. It's gonna, it's going, I mean, it doesn't need to be spatial. So yeah, it's just gonna be a node, I guess. I guess it can be a node. A spatial node. Because I'm just thinking about, basically I need a point. I'm assuming transforms in this are local. Cancel. Let me double check. Assuming. Like, if I did this. Yeah, this is local, right? So I set it to 0. Yeah, okay, it's local. Of course. That only makes sense. But is the draggable script doing it locally? Where did yeah, the global position. Drag offset. On drag start. What is this drag offset? What does that get? Who does that? Who does stuff with that? Where does that get used? Probably an update, actually. Yeah. Wait, where's the update? Process. Ah, yeah, here we go. Oh, it's changing the global position. Can I get the local position? Okay, I'm assuming position is just local position. Woo? Did someone just text me? That was weird. I thought I heard my text tone. Okay, so basically on drop, we're going to compare the current position, and if it's within the wiggle room, which we're going to define up here, then it's just going to pop into 0, 0. That's the plan. So export var snap equals, let's say like 10. And then if can drop, if current dot position dot x is less than snap. What did I just call it? Snap? Yeah. Okay. And current dot position dot y is less than. I guess I could just make those two different. Is that what the user is expecting though? Oops. Oh, I keep putting parentheses. You still have your reverb on, Mume. You're still calling to us from the hill. Current position dot y equals 0. Current isn't declared. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Okay. Can I just say that one of my biggest pet peeves about Unity, which I still don't understand why they do this. Oh, she changed the reverb back. Good. Is if you grab the position of Unity, you can it's get and set, but if you grab one of the parameters of it, X, Y, Z, it's not get or set. It's only get, which is so stupid. So stupid. It continuously is very frustrating to me. Anyways, how about get or equals? Everyone got the cute boots. It's honestly making you want to do one of those kimono rentals. I want to do that. I was like, did you know I was supposed to go into Japan in April of 2020 and I was going to do that? Yep. Yep. Ooh, it's white. So funny story. I've been rigging a kimono recently because my new daughter wears a kimono, and I'm happy to see that they tend to do the same thing that I did, which I thought didn't look very good, but it's what everyone's doing. So, you went in December, you lucked out, my friend. Boy, did you luck out. I never even like got returns on all the money I spent too. That's on me. That's on me, admittedly. Okay. Hi. Oh my god, tiny owl! I love owls. I love birds. What was I doing? Oh, the snap. So, okay, here's the dealio with this. Yeah. Okay. We'll try to see if we can get it to snap. Oh, wait. There. I did. I made it. It snaps. Okay, so if I... Just to double check this. If I set this to, like, on top. You're supposed to go to SoccerCon in April 2020. We got a refund. I went to SoccerCon many, many years ago. Uh-oh. I think I set 10 to be too high. How high is 10? Also, yeah, I definitely should not do it like this. And yeah, that's what we should do. What are you complaining about? Oh. Okay. So 10 is apparently too big. Let's try 1. One is a little too small. She's so cute. Oh my god, she sped through it. I missed it. Oh my god. Look at her cute bob. Ah! Okay, anyways, we can change this on the instance. So let's go to the instance. Change it to like 2, maybe? Apparently 2 is not good enough. What is it with this? Let's try 5, because it was 10 before, right? And that was way too much. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I figured it out. It should be 10. But, I am a dum-dum. I need to take the absolute value of this. Yay! I figured it out in the end. You went to the Anime NYC that had Omicron? That sucks. Sorry. Okay, let's make it bigger. It's actually not big enough. That's feeling pretty good. I don't hate that. Yeah, that feels good. Yeah, let's go with that. 20. Save. Let's just change it in the script for hoots and hoodles. The pet meta. Ugh. Ugh. Having a virtual pet made me too sad about not having a physical pet though. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's a hat. Oh my god, that's so cute. Ah, ah. Bubba wasn't part of Ame's new outfit though, was he? R.I.P. Bubba. Okay. Yeah, he's very dapper, isn't he? Okay, so that feels good. My procrastinating my procrastinating has produced polish, but not functionality. Hmm. It's so white. I can't hear you, Mume. She can't hear us. She has her AirPods in. Is this gonna be a 24-hour stream? No. I'm gonna. First of all, YouTube doesn't even let you do 24-hour streams, which is very frustrating. But it probably will be a 12-hour stream, and then I'll take a break tonight and go to sleep. That's the plan. Plan is for this to be a 12-hour stream, and then tomorrow we'll go until it's done. I would like to get this pretty much done during this 12-hour stream. Although here's what I predict happening. I'm pointing to my temples and I'm making a prediction. Raven Simonier prediction happening. I predict that we're gonna go for the 12 hours, and as soon as I turn off the stream, I'm gonna continue to have the motivation to work on it, and I'm gonna end up finishing it tonight. If that happens, maybe I'll do a fun stream tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a game stream tomorrow, or like check in on other people's streams or something. I don't know. That might not happen. Maybe I'll just be too exhausted by the end. That's also very possible. After all, honestly, here's what or you know what'll happen. The whole game will be done, but this color picker will still be ugly. So I'll feel the need to like, go back and fix it, or at least find a better color picker. Actually, did they have one? It's a text button. Plugin for custom nodes similar to the... I mean, it is prettier, but I want it to be round. I guess it didn't have to be round. But with a custom node similar to the color picker button, but with a text, like, huh? I'm actually confused on what they even mean by this. Okay, that's not helpful. Or maybe there's some online code for this. Maybe I'll Google it. Godot custom color picker. Oh boy. Oh my god, what the hell's wrong with that baby? Why is there a baby in the sun? That's weird. I don't like that. I don't like that. Custom color pickers are Godot. Ooh, this one's good. How do I download it? How do I download this? I never know how to use GitHub. I'm so bad at GitHub. Oh, speaking of, I haven't pushed this once. The Teletubbies baby was replaced. Oh, is that what it's a reference to? Oh, that's freaky. I don't like it. Okay, we can take these out of it. Okay, let's go. Let's stage all these. Stage all. The following files are over 10 gigabytes. The PSD example. Well, I don't want the PSD example. It's actually the last thing I could ever need. Okay, let's delete that one too. Let's delete both the examples. Okay, so stage that. Oh. What's happening? LF will be replaced. I'm getting an error, but I don't know what it means. Just gonna ignore it. I'm not worried about that. Push! 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 Let's double check that it actually got pushed. Yep, looks like it's all there. Sweet. Some of that stuff I don't need, but we'll get rid of it as we go. Oh no! The readme! The readme got, it used one of the readmes from one of the add-ons that I downloaded. I forgot about that. Okay. Okay. What is this? Oh, how fun. Cute. 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 It's gonna feel like such a relief to have this done this weekend because I've had it at the top of my list. Well, almost at the top of my list of my to-do list for literally months now. It's gonna feel really good. I'm excited. That and the Leap Motion Hands app. That'll be my next jam. Yeah, take another bite of brie. Oh, Mume's song releases tonight? Oh, shoot. A new start. Okay. Mume song. Woo! Okay. So. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking for this implementation. So it's gonna have the resource that lists. No. So we Here's the thinking. Here's the thinking. I need to look at Godot's IO. I need to look at Godot's file reading. File read. Especially for WebGL. But I guess it's reading its own files. Hypothetically, it should be okay. File. File new. I don't want to create new files. I just want to read them. Actually, I don't even want to read files. I want to read directories. I want to read how many folders are in a directory. Stream's over? Oh my god. That bay drawing. Mume's streams are terrifying. She has like she has like Eric Andre energy. Waiting for Bay. I'm watching an insane video of a girl sewing tea bags together to make a shirt. Is she okay? Surely that smells awful and is like leaving tea everywhere, like tea dust. People are weird. TikTok is weird. She got in a bath with it on. The whole bathtub turned into tea. Don't pour sugar in it, you're gonna get sticky. Her hair's all wet. Her hair's gonna be sticky. How is she gonna wash all that out? Mume is the perfect example of your game jam theme. Sorry, I was not paying attention to chat because I was just... That was so weird. Okay. Yeah, we don't need that. Ah! No, not that. This one. I don't know, it was some TikTok that my friend had sent. Okay, so here's the one problem I just remembered with the idea I have. Which is the collision. The collision has to be custom. Shoot. That's frustrating. Oh boy. Huh. Okay, well that's unfortunate. I think I used to ask, like, don't think we can do that. So, considering that, I think we can just have a folder with a bunch of resources in it. A bunch of, Hineki! Put some clothes on him! Oh my god! Oh, ring ring. Ring ring. Hello? 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 I can't do it. How's Godot going? I hate it. Is it Sunday there in Australia? Wow. Honk, 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 honk. People honking outside. Oh, oh my god, look at that little iris figure. That's so cute. My gosh, that's so cute. A dark horse entry from Bay for the VTuber Game Jam. Oh my god, yeah, Bay's chat looks so cool. What the hell? Who did she commission for that? Has it always been like that? I don't remember seeing it. That's so cool. That's really cool. Okay. Right. So we can do this pretty manually then, which is that we create a new button and then change it. So that's nice. I'm not mad about it because my brain is lazy. Yeah, from the Persona. This one is gonna be like the trash button, so I'll just rename it real quick. Can I not rename it? I can rename it over here. Trash button. Again, what is... My typing has been really weird recently. I don't know if it's all of my keyboards or if it's my fingers, but... I can't do an Australian accent. Bay's accent particularly... I think she has like an Australian or a New Zealand accent. But I also don't know enough about Australia to know that for confidently. Oh yeah, I guess we should mess with some animations too, make this look real cool. We don't have to. Isn't there a way to generate a polygon collider from a sprite? No, there is not. There's not even really a way to generate a polygon collider, period. The copy-paste keyboard combo is really giving me trouble recently. I think it was Edge, so I switched back to Chrome. I don't know what you mean. Okay. So, texture button. First of all, it's not a hat. So, let's change this. Hat, scroll, hat, horizontal. I don't have any hats at the moment, so we'll just duplicate this. This one's gonna be glasses, scroll. Oh, maybe it's the software. On my Mac and my PC? I think it's me. Melon Turtle did her overlay, but I'm not sure if it's also the chat design. Whoa, that's a cool prediction. I'm curious to see what base is gonna look like. Glasses. I can't see without my glasses. Okay. I know, I think I'm just broken. Outfits. Outfits. And accessories. I think it's spelled like this. Accessories. So I put an extra S. There we go. If that prediction was the actual outfit, I'd be impressed. Oh my god! What even is this supposed to be? This is freaking me out. Hololive fans need help. Me included. Okay. So this maid dress is under outfits. Oh my gosh. That's pretty. I like the mask. That one's cool. Sometimes I feel bad because I'm like I don't know. I mean, obviously we haven't seen Bae's yet, but it's like, what if these are cooler than the actual one? You know? Okay, sprites. So we've only got the made one imported right now. Okay. So, note to self. Maybe we should do that now? I don't know. I need to go through all the outfits and manually export them. So, manually export outfits. Color. Not color. Full. 4 button. We also need a cropped version of the background. Okay. You really like Ame's second outfit over her original one? I like all of Ame's outfits. I mean, as far as their actual outfits, it makes sense that the outfits would get better as they go on because, like, the designer gets better at drawing and they know the talent more. So, like, I mean, think about, like, Nene's new model, right? It's so much better than her old one. It's so much better, you guys. And it's just that the artist got better at knowing, like, what's needed for Live 2D and stuff. What's possible. Flexing their chops. Okay. We can just use a temporary one for now. How dare the artists improve? So, in fact, we don't want this to happen. We want the child to be smushed. Grow direction? Yeah. Yeah, here we go. I don't know how to change this. I don't know how to change this. How do I change this? Can I only just size flags? Can I only just change this and make it smaller? I find that somewhat hard to believe. Stretch mode scale. Oh god, no, not that. I want you to fit. Is this too big? Oh, it might be too big. No. The size of this node's bounding rectangle is in pixels. Container nodes update this property automatically. I don't want you to. No! Wow. 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 Uh, maybe this is the one I need to change. Nope. Because they're just based on the child. Let me read about this. I like how they all got custom backgrounds and they're all pretty much the same, but they all did it separately. I feel like they could have just used the same backgrounds. Is that just me? I don't know. Certainly would have saved money. Maybe this time they were like given a fund to get custom backgrounds. Maybe that's the case. Yeah, they are all pretty. You can search for collision polygon 2 and sprite to check. So I have a collision polygon 2. I mean, yeah, I don't think. Yeah, well, all the Japanese clip art you see is from Irasutoya, which even I use. I used it during the kickoff. I'll show you. It is. One second. Add Chrome. So this is Irasutoya. Well, this is Irasutoya search. No, yeah, I mean okay. So here's even another step. This site is called irasutoya-sir.ch. Because the search algorithm that Irasutoya uses is really, really, really garbo. So what I do is I have Google Translate and I say like mask, for instance, which is just mask. But and then this site will give me much better results than if you just searched on Irasutoya itself. So like for instance, if we just go on Irasutoya and we search, it only gives like 3 results. It's so stupid. But if you use the Irasutoya search, it's much better. So there you go. A hack on top of your hack. Bam. Wait, it does look just like one of the predictions. This looks like a lot of the predictions, I guess. Kinda. It's cute. It's cool. I like it. Godot. Automatic sprite collision. Oh, wait. Sprites now have a tool that creates a collision polygon 2D automatically. Click on the sprite at the top of the toolbar. What? Click on sprite on the top toolbar. Now, see, unfortunately, though, like, how the hell do I can't call that at runtime. But, one second, let's see how good of a job it does. Ah! Yes! Now we're talking. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do that on runtime, but that's pretty sweet. Hi, cutie. Oh my god, her little hair buns. They're so cute. I like just like raw rendering art style. I feel like I like Bay's the best of all of Council. It's cute. Anyways, save. Now, God, look at that. Look at those. There we go. Ah! There we go. Oh, God. The person who gets the mask is big-brained. Cute. Perfect. Bellissimo. Okay, let's fix this. It's floating. What's happening? She can make things float? No! Mr. Squeaks! Wait. Wait, this is so stupid. I hate this freaking program. I'm sorry, guys. So frustrated. So, I... They are gods? Yeah, I guess. They barely ever do anything godlike, though. Whoa. So why can't I control this? Highly frustrating, babes. Highly frustrating. Don't. How about don't to grow vertical, please? Is this it? No. Ah! How do I do this? This is so frustrating. Wait, okay. Tells the parent container how they should resize and place the node on the y-axis. Use one of the size flags constants to change the flags. So... Oh! There we go, we found it. See, what's weird though... Gozaimasu. I think I'm getting it. But the problem is that the funny thing is the Z is still messed up. Or sorry, the Y is still messed up. So where's the rect here? Oh. I think I figured it out and it's stupid. Okay. This is... I think I figured out what's happening and it's so messed up. I'm pretty sure what's happening is... Okay, let me just Google. H scroll bar. Oh, there's one. Oh, okay. Okay. There's a way to fix this. Where's this? What? No, this isn't what we want. Because we want a scroll container. We don't want a scroll bar. Oh my god. This is stupid. Are you joking me? Ah! I'm gonna lose it. Oh, min size. Min size. Where's this min size? Oh, it's right there. Does this have a min size? Oh my god, this had a min size the whole time. Undo. Just set the min size. Oh my god. Didn't work. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna absolutely lose my mind. You guys aren't even ready for how apeshit I'm about to go. You guys just aren't ready for this. Alignment center. Okay, expand. I want to create a panel that horizontally centers the buttons within it. If the screen width is not enough for the buttons, then the panel should be horizontally scrollable. Currently, I have the following node hierarchy: panel, scroll, horizontal scroll. The scroll container has a full rect layout, and the horizontal box container center layout. This is not working. The buttons end up on the left side of the screen, even though if they are centered in the editor. What am I doing wrong? I think you can add control node and move panel container to child of new control node, because panel containers children. This person doesn't know English very well. Change panel containers min size property as your desire. You guys want to guess what? The min size doesn't do a fucking thing. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. I cannot change the value. I'm going to absolutely lose it. Absolutely lose it. I don't think my mic even has. Yeah, it doesn't even have directional sound. I'm gonna lose it. I'm going to absolutely lose it. I'm going to lose my mind. I have these exact same sort of problems in Unity. But Unity, when I search for a question, I get an answer. That's not the case here. What was that? Why did it just do that? UI window node? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Such a thing does not exist. I was reading the Discord. In the hierarchy? What do you mean? Did I take a look at the UI window node in the hierarchy? What, this one? Oh. It's just a node though. It's not even a, I mean, I guess I can take a look at seeing what happens if I put these all out on the parent node, but I don't think that will change anything because the UI window node isn't actually even a UI node. So it doesn't affect anything that's happening here. Of course, it changes the parent. Dead zone. Don't know what that means. See, here's the problem. Here's the thing that's actually driving me absolutely insane. Okay, if I clip, okay. Look at that. No matter what I do, it's yeah, delete it. So now it's at 100. If I set it to 100, what if I'm pretty sure this is a Godot bug. This doesn't make any sense. And then I like set the button. The button texture. It did seem to get bigger, didn't it? Yeah. It just I wonder if there's something that'll resize the button. Let's take a look at all the UI options. I guess it would be a item. What is an item list? Maybe that'll help. We could try just using an item list for this whole thing. Try that. Let's try that. Do I still have... I do still have root beer. Okay. Columns. We want... God knows how many columns. I know how many rows I want. Is that an option? Or maybe I can just flip it on its side or something. God. If you can only put columns but not rows, I'm gonna lose. Actually, this won't work. That won't work. Because what if some rows are longer than the others? You'll just go off the end and you'll have like an empty list. God. Ah! What does size flags do? Size flags change. I mean, I think that probably here. Let's no, not its children. I think that size flags is probably the problem. But it's just So now it doesn't even have any parents, okay? So now the outfit's horizontal doesn't even have any parents. So you would think... Oh, God. But you're not supposed to change the scale. That's like the whole point, is you're not supposed to change... It's supposed to resize the child. In fact, I think if I tried to resize the child, it wouldn't even let me right now. So that's what I don't understand, is who the hell is controlling the child's... Yes, he doesn't even let you resize the child. Because the child's scale is being determined by the horizontal size. But the horizontal size won't let me change it. It won't let me change the horizontal size. Which doesn't make any sense to me. That's the thing though, it's not even defaulting to the size of the texture. I don't think that's the size of the texture. I think it's actually smaller. Maybe it is the size of the texture. No, it is the size of the texture. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's defaulting to the size of the texture. And I don't know why, because it's not, that's not supposed to... It's not how any of this is supposed to work. Child of a container get their position and size determined only by their parent. See, minimum size is not even working. Tells the parent tells the parent container the fact that Godot does this is like the most frustrating thing. Use one of the size flag constants to change the flags. Oh my god. Let me click on those links that you clearly have. I should have known that UI would be my greatest enemy, but somehow I overlooked it. Interesting. Okay. So. Oh my god. There was a... Okay. Okay, let me see the size flags and how they work. Explain to me the size flags. Documentation, whose job is to explain things to me. Okay. So Phil tells the parent container to expand the bounds of this node to fill all available space without pushing any other node. Well, that's certainly not what I want. Expand tells the parent container to let this node take up all the available space in the axis you flag. Interesting. If multiple neighboring nodes are set to expand, they'll share the space based on their stretch ratio. Interesting. Expand fill, which I guess... What? Oh, if you have both of them set. Okay, that's stupid. The fact that it's even another separate flag. Shrink center tells the parent container to center the node in itself. So I don't want to do any of these things. Wait, this just appeared. But it still won't let me change anything. I'm gonna lose it. Yeah, clip content. Honey Badger don't care. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna lose my mind. Oh, this is the minimum size. Why did in my brain I was like completely flipping like minimum and maximum. Does this have birds in the background? Or do I have a video on? This is birds. How do I set a maximum flag? How do I set a maximum size? How do I set a maximum size? How do I set a maximum size? Because, oh my god, apparently it won't go any smaller than the content that's within it. You know what's stupid? That's stupid. Oh my god. Look at her hair. Oh my god. Look at her hair. Wait, the texture button had size flags on too? Why does the texture button have flags? Oh, it's because of the texture. Wait. Gonna lose it. What is expand? Is that it? Did I fix it? The hell is expand? Where did it go? It just went out to the great beyond. The expanse. So, it looks like the source of all these troubles is the fact that it's a texture button, and the texture button itself is a container. And I don't see how to fix that. Set the minimum size, but the minimum size will just make it. Minimum size just makes it smaller, like, or bigger. See? The minimum size just sets how big it can be. Like, it has to be this big. So if I set it to like 500, for instance, it'll just make it bigger. Minimum size is a minimum, not a maximum. I mean, I can scale it. I think that's just what I have to do. I think I just scale it. Like how in the end it just came down to like scaling something. I mean, it's not even correct. But it's what it is. Look at that. Look at that. Did you see what just happened? I'm actually gonna lose my mind. If I can't scale it now. Okay, I think I can now. I think it disappeared when you enabled expand because the min was 0. Well, yeah, I don't know what to say. This one's gonna clip content. Where's the clipping tool? Oh, there it is. Dankeschön. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's still doing it. It's still doing it. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What does this even do? Oh. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm so unwell. I'm so unwell. I think it's... I am not kidding. I think it's just broken. I think it's just broken. I was wondering who rigged council's outfits. Did they post it on twitter.com? www.twitter.com? I'll just refresh. Oh, yeah, there they are. Jujube. Volusia rigged Mume, Kefi rigged Crony. Oh yeah, there's Kefi's. Kefi Papa. Oh yeah, there's Volusia. Cute animation. I'm gonna lose my mind though. Toili? Who? Oh, yeah. Of course. Their rigging is so good. Seriously. And Soy did Fauna? Huh. Okay. Interesting. Google texture rect size. Texture rect size doesn't go below image size. This is not a bug. It's working as intended. If you want to make it shrink less its size, then toggle the expand property. Otherwise, this would be unusable in containers. I had the Here's the thing though, I had expand on. Expand and fill? Because expand is on right now. But the size doesn't change. Check the last replies. Oh, to anyone? Okay. Oh my god. Then change the min size. Okay, expand on, stretch mode scale, then change the min size to be your desired size. Didn't work. Okay, sorry, I'm just gonna read through these. There is some code to resize image up and down. Just bump the same behavior and the texture progress no longer has the expand property. I mixed there's an expand? Oh, this expand. Oh my god, what the Why is there two expand? That's just bad joining! So it is broken. I mean, that's not intended behavior. Sorry, it's just not. Oh my god, that's so... Wow, it's just actually hilarious. wow, that's... Just gonna delete these other ones because they're totally screwed up. Something about like that. Make this a little bit bigger. So if I actually change this to keep aspect, now it works, I think. Okay, not that. Okay, that's... Oh boy. This is Godot. Is this Godot? Yeah, sorry. This is Godot. This is Godot. Wow. Wow. That's... I mean, that's just laughably bad. That's just laughably bad. Somehow Unity doesn't even manage to be that bad, and I'm currently struggling with a UI Unity bug where it just doesn't work, and it's still not this bad. It's actually probably pretty comparably bad, but whatever. Something about like that, maybe a little bit bigger. I don't know. Ooh, Kiara announced her Holotalk guest. What is it? What'd she say? It's not though. Really? Wait, that's not true though, is it? Is she joshing us? She's joshing us. Is that true? That can't... That's not... Really? I like how she just says appearance on a different channel. What the hell does that mean? That's true. Kaicho did get him once. But that was quite the special occasion. I wonder if she just puts appearance on a different channel. Like, is she gonna do like a non-Hololive collab, but they don't want to announce who it is so the person doesn't get harassed? I wonder if that's the reason. Callie's starting a podcast? Yago! Yago, let's go! Sorry, now I'm just looking at Twitter. Okay, I need to close this. Oh, how fun. Iris Bay and Callie. How fun. Oof, I need to chill out. I was gonna give myself an aneurysm there. I am definitely gonna die from high blood pressure. For sure. You're finally awake? Do I have any requests? Depends on whether you want to do UI or outfits. I don't have any specific outfit requests, but UI wise, I need a trash can. Need a trash can. Yeah, I think that's it. Or maybe, so the done button, what's the done button do? Because so there's gonna be a button that like saves like a screenshot to their computer, right? But so should that be a camera, I wonder? Oh, my back. Oh, my back. Oh. Yeah, maybe a little camera button. Or like one of those save icons that's like a downward arrow with a underline. Why is that save? Yeah, those dressing games. Yeah, maybe we'll do, yeah, the done button. We'll have the done button, and the done button will like zoom it all in for like a good screenshot. That's what we'll do. I have no idea how to use the camera on this thing, but we'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh. I was so heated that it's almost like I can feel a headache coming on, but I don't really get headaches like that. I only ever get headaches from what's it called, a caffeine, oh, what's it called, a caffeine withdrawal, I think. So it's not a headache, but I feel like I have a headache coming on almost. Maybe I do. I don't know. Maybe I was so angry that or maybe I was just drinking so much soda. I have 4 cans of soda sitting on my counter. But the thing is that 2 of them are root beers, which don't have caffeine in them, and the other 2 are mini Coke cans. So I've drinking less caffeine today than I normally do. So yeah, that size is a very frustrating issue. Hoodly hoo, campers. Just gonna check on the Discord really quick. Ooh, that looks cool. Looks really cool. Ooh, Pompinos looks cool too. Everyone's making such cool stuff. Huh? Interesting. Weird. Okay. 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 You know what? I want to listen to I want to listen to DMCA music. I might, first of all, I'll switch you guys because I don't want to leave you guys hanging on this awful music. Let's pause this. That's kind of nice. Oh. Oh, that's nice. I like this. This is a vibe. This passes the vibe check. Okay. You can edit the same one. For this program, this engine I'm using, the PSD importer is really, really bad, so I have to manually export them all anyways. Funsies. Which is fine. It is what it is. Okay, let's actually get to work. I wonder if there's like a blackboard. Why is Jerma streaming? He said he wasn't gonna stream until tomorrow. He's such a liar. Oh, it was Saturday. Oh, I thought it said Sunday. He's playing a game I don't care about, so I'll just wait. I'll just watch the VOD later. Meanwhile, I'm gonna, in my earballs, I'm gonna bless some of K-pop. Because we need to go into overdrive. Okay. If you're curious, I'm listening to Vivace by Lightsome, apparently. I don't even remember this song, really. Vivace. Okay, so we're going to edit the Vivace. Vivace. What is it complaining about? What is it saying? Expected an identifier for... Huh? Oh. Stupid freaking JavaScript. I hate you so much. Okay. So we're gonna do kind of the same thing. Stacy girls, it's going down. Oh, I'm editing the wrong script right now. Hey. Okay, so we want to find this. So I guess I could just always call it color. Why did I do that? What is wrong with me? Line. Yeah, it's Yago this week. Isn't that wild? So we're just, and actually we don't even need to do this anymore if we're just gonna always do this. So I want to get the node called something, which I know is a function of Godot. It's just called like get node and then you type in the name. Get child node with name. Can you get a child by name? Please be careful that if the same scene is instanced on the same tree, it will automatically be renamed. Shouldn't be a problem. be a problem. Instead, we're just gonna say selected object dot get node color. What is wrong with me? Okay. Var color equals. And we can actually do that same thing here. If color. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Okay. Okay. So we've got the color node. If color. Now we want to change color dot. It's already a sprite. So what did they call it? They called it something insane. Absolutely insane. They called it. It's invisibility. Modulate. How to modulate in script. It's straightforward. Where am I typing? Why does it default me to this script? Wait, what did I just do? Oh, I just deleted something, didn't I? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so why does it need script? Can I just close it? Okay. Now we're going to set this up. So we just do this manually. So on the color picker, we'll set a signal. So that when the color is changed, it calls drag drop. I guess color changed is fine. Connect. And I'll just copy this stuff and put it here. Just call this object. Object, color, save. There we go. Should work now. So now, if I have a selected object, so watch this. Oh, it's kind of weird that it changes the outline color. It's actually very weird that it changes the outline color. Perfect. I mean, except for the fact that it's changing the shader color, it's perfect. I wonder if that can be easily changed by doing self-modulate instead of modulate. Try. Shall we? I hope so. Think it'll work? Could be an underscore. It still changes the color of the outline. So there's a way to fix this. It's stupid. Send that to the back. And this is the thing that's going to have the outline on it. We're just going to completely remove the outline from this. Yeah. I'm a solutions-oriented person. So I clear this. There we go. What the heck? What did I just do? Clear. Okay, there we go. Okay. So now... Oh, but it's still looking for color in this thing. So now it should look for outline. Maybe you can try making the module a bit transparent for a softer effect. I don't need that, though. I mean, I don't want that, really. Because once I have the files, like, in the proper format, it'll recreate the color perfectly. So don't worry about the images that I'm looking at right now. That's irrelevant. But this should work fine. Oops, wrong scene though. Said that it didn't work. Why did that work? I mean, it's... It's clearly getting it. Successfully. Oh, oh, wait. What happened here? Did I clear it on this one, too? Oh, am I a dum-dum? I cleared it on this one, too. That'll do it. That'll certainly do it. I guess I cleared it on both of them. Yeah, I guess I cleared it on both of them. Like that. Okay. And then we just set the width to 0. Save. Okay. Telling ya. Okay, it's there. It's just a little scuff. It's too small. Let's see if I can fix that. So it had it at like 70 before, but I think so the file, the trash can is separated from the button just in case. Perfect, thank you very much. Absolutely perfect. Couldn't ask for better. Okay. I don't want to see this. Yeah, well, it'll still work though, right? Yeah, it still works. Cool, perfect. That's exactly the functionality I would want. I very much appreciate you, Godot, for that very simple thing. And now I just need to change selected width to like 50. Yeah, baby! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about! That's what it's all about! Okay, let's say I have this like over here, and I'm like, okay, let's put this on this guy. Okay, that's good. Of course, these buttons don't do anything, but it is what it is. Okay, so now when I try to change the color, hell yeah, baby! That's what it's all about! And it's all, since this is all a formatting thing, I'm gonna fix this. As far as the whole thing getting colored, don't worry about that. Okay, so that's nice and polished. Let's get back to the buttons, unfortunately. Okay, so You guys ever heard of For Blood by Kira? It's their newest song. I'm loving it. It's so good. It's such a pop. I'm gonna blast it in my earballs. Perfect. Dankeschön! Oh, but it doesn't... that's not exactly how I'd expect this to work. And this time coming for blood. Okay, first of all, let's add this to the corner. Move this in. Pretty good. But I want this to be like you just drag it. You just drag it, you know? I wonder if that's an option. Vertical should not be enabled, actually. I don't know why that's on. Pass on modal mouse click. Enable. I don't know what that means. I guess that's not an option. That's a bummer. Okay, whatever. It's like the least of my worries. How do I even change the look of the scroll bar? Is that like another one of those things I just have to do via like Godot script? Stupid. Won't do it. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. I hate you so much, Godot. I hate you so much. Okay. Whatever. It is what it is. Maybe you need to add a scroll bar and replace the default one. I find that very hard to believe, to be honest with you. Yeah. No. Nope. Whoa, what just happened? That was weird. YouTube said I had a spike of like a ton of viewers. That's definitely a bug. Okay. Okay. So that is something I'm not going to think about for a bit. The next is making these buttons work. So sub resources. This one doesn't have sub resources. How about, okay, how am I going to deal with this? How am I going to deal with this? So, oh no. Oh, this gets so much more complicated as soon as there's not components. I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a new script. Oh, I guess I can add a script onto this, right? For some reason, I can add one script. Mother only lets me eat one script for breakfast. I have to panhandle my way through the rest of the day. Okay, we create one script. Okay. And I guess it just needs to extend node? Question mark? Outfit item button. We're going to take in a resource. It's going to be export resource. This is going to be the item info. And we'll take well, I guess we'll just create that. So let's just, oh yeah. Okay, so now let's add this to the button itself. We'll instance this button as well. Maybe, I don't know if this is a thing I can do, but we'll try. I wonder if this is a thing I can try, actually. I just created like a default node and put this as a child. Does that work? Sure doesn't! Sorry, I really screamed that. So the item info. Can I have scenes as I must. But what are they called? If I want to reference a scene in a resource, I wonder how that is done. Is it just a resource? It must be a node. Because I think nodes and resources are two completely separate objects. So we are going to get a new outfit item. It's not here. Lovely. Why isn't it here? Alphabetically speaking. Did I put it in scripts? Where is it? Just start moving this stuff around. Another resource is loaded from path my color picker GD. What do you mean another resource? Does it not automatically update them like in Unity? Can it not do that? Does it not have the power? Is Unity more powerful than it? I think it is. I don't think I need this. What was I just editing that had a problem? Screenshot, maybe? Screenshot seems fine. My color picker, that's right. My color pickle seems fine too. Color pickle. Color picker. Color picker. Outfit, item, instance. Thread and scripts doesn't really do anything right now. And then let's see here. Nope. Why did I do that? Okay. Script. Oh, this thing. Just close these up. Don't want them. Don't need them. Didn't ask for them. I'll open you when I'm ready for you. Okay, let's see here. What did I just make? A outfit item button? Yeah, let's do that. And what I wanted to do was I wanted to reference it here and then have the signal for button down. Press, I guess. Call itself. Yeah. Yeah, I mean you. Yes. Crazy. Calling a function on yourself. What a concept. Okay. When this happens, I wanted to spawn a new item. That item being something from item info. But I guess for now we can just try. Can I comment? Obviously I can comment. There we go. Export. I guess we'll just find maid dress by name. So var object. I call everything object, it's so bad. The instance equals I forgot how to do this. Godot instance encode. Yeah, encode. Instance versus new. What is this? Oh no, what is this? This is not good. Yeah, the load thing. I just can't remember. So okay, oh, here we go. I found it, don't worry about it. How quickly can I write an engine? I've never written an engine. Actually, it was I've had to write parts of an engine for school, but I've never written an engine. Nor do I have an interest in doing that. That's not my job. That's what the engine team is for. And you know, actually though, if you want to get into game development and you want to make stacks of cash, go into engine. because the engine team has skills that are applicable across many different fields, not just games. So they get paid a lot more, because if they don't get paid more, they'll leave. But if you do something that's more oriented towards the game side, it's a lot harder to leave the industry, so they don't pay you as well. Is that what I called it? Yeah, it's right there. Do I have to load it every time, or can I just load it at the beginning? I wonder. So what is... Okay, sorry. I found an article about two different... If you just have a class defined in a script, you can preload the file and call new on it. Interesting. Okay. Oh, my butt. I was gonna say my back, but the truth is my butt hurts. My seat pad had shifted over. Okay. Okay, we once had this motivational speaker come to our school. And yeah, you know what? Actually, I should stand up and move around. We once had this motivational speaker, question mark, question mark, question mark. I don't understand what he was supposed to be doing, to be honest. But he came to our school, and I don't remember a single thing about what he was trying to say, but I do remember that he went on for like 10 minutes about like, I'm a energetic speaker because I once had a kid come up to me afterwards and say his butt was asleep. What do you mean your butt's asleep? That doesn't make any sense. And he went on for like 10 minutes about how that makes no sense. I'm like, my butt falls asleep all the time. What kind of butt do you have that your butt doesn't fall asleep? Happy for you, sir, that your butt doesn't fall asleep. My butt falls asleep all the time. let's do some butt stretches. To, I'm a Bee by Huasa feels appropriate. What programming language is this? I don't know if it's technically JavaScript, but this is Godot. It's a caffeinated butt. Well, I gained new butt muscles from that 11 dance lesson the other day. When we had to shake our hips back and forth, right? The velocity. The air resistance. Yeah, Godot's script, technically. It's basically JavaScript. It's based off of Python? I guess so. Yeah, I guess it is more Pythonish than JavaScript-ish. Huh. Oh, my back. I used to be much better at Python. Oh, did Python have pass? My job used to depend on Python. I used to be a tools Scripter. Oh god. I'm so glad I didn't do that. Even though I was pretty good at it. No, I see it. I get it. I see the Python. Sure wish I was coding in C# right now, but that didn't work, so. Sometimes we don't get everything we want in life. What was I doing? I instanced it. And now I have one. And now I want... I don't know. I guess that should just work, huh? So... Here at the top. Or... you know what I'm gonna do? Going to... What should I call this? I guess outfit items. Like so. What is it complaining about? Oh. Wanna love ya. As You Wish by WJSN, also known as Cosmic Girls, also known as, I don't know the, okay, I can't say the Korean name. I was about to try it, don't know it. Is honestly one of my top 3 favorite songs of all time. And on New Year's Day, it was kind of like chosen as like the song that you should listen to as the first song of the New Year's. And it trended, and that was a good time for me. I enjoyed that. That day was good. January 1st. Okay. Oh, because I didn't type one in. That would help. Okay. Irudi la. Irudi la. Wanna love ya. Irudi la. Okay, there we go. And also I need to actually, you know, type in the name of the asset, which is, I hate Godot UI. It's actually so bad. Okay. Did I... It's right here. Did I do some... Did I do that? Where did it go? Oh. Oh. That's why it wasn't showing. There we go. It's gonna be called maid dress. I'm gonna automate this more later, don't worry. This is just a prototype. I guess I couldn't find it. Oh, because it doesn't have the dot. Okay. That can be arranged. There you go. There you go. A little helping hand. Didn't do anything. Okay. I actually prefer if it would crash. That would actually be more helpful to me. Take it, take it. Here, we'll have it print out whatever this is that it's creating. Okay, there we go. Let's play it. That look. Oh, I spelled items wrong. Oh my god. Maidress.tscn res // do I need like a third slash or something? No. Just take it, take it. Spelled outfit items correctly. I need to get rid of that added BG debug. Oh, what's the error? What's this warning? Child process connected. Local variable instance is declared, but never used on the block. I know. I know. It's okay. It's okay. I trust you. It's fine. It's not a / issue, right? I don't have to like you know what I mean? It's printing out, so I'm assuming not. It's not an issue with the character, I mean. Diddly-dum-diddly-dum-diddly, I wonder. I mean, this exists, right? It's right here. Is that in that? Yeah. Here, I'll copy it. I don't think it changed. And then I'll copy this too. Stop. And just to be nice and thorough. Oh my god. No matter how many times I close that screenshot thing, it reopens. It's actually terrifying. So what? I wonder what would happen if I just... Would this work? No! It's not what I asked of you. Thank you. I don't need a trailing. Okay, let's try that, I guess. No. Oh. Ah. Okay. Cool. Absolutely nothing happens. Is it spawning it and I'm just not noticing it? That's extremely possible. Cherry on top. If so, I don't know where it would be. No, I think it's just the one that's there. I don't believe it's spawning anything. Okay. And just to be correct. Failed to Spawn one with a different texture? Oh, I think part of it is that I need to... I didn't set... I think it is spawning it, but I didn't set its parent. I did not set its parent. Add child. Yeah. I don't want to add it to myself though. How do I get the root node? I just type in root? No. Godot, get root node. Get root from any node. Get tree root. Okay, cool. Get tree root dot get or add child instance. Oh my god. Oh, there it is, baby. Can't move it. See what's going on there. Oh, it's interesting. Very interesting. So things don't have to be a child of this? They do, though. So stupid. Okay, sorry. Let's just get the first child. We're gonna hack it. I don't care. We're gonna hack it. It's a game jam. Oh my god. Oh. Oops. Screwed up the order of that. Not a bitch and natter. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, where is it in the hierarchy? Huh? I'm confusion. First of all, it's not even showing me. Oh, I guess UI is not a node? It's kind of strange. That still doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make... Where is everything else? Oh, because I have... I figured it out. Shut up. Holding my breath. Oh, I'm unnatural. I'm really, really unnatural way. I don't know why. So what's happening right now is that as soon as I click it, it's getting deselected. Which... Oh, you know why? Oh, because it's getting all the candidates... Okay. I know why. Yeah. So I know exactly why. Because the draggable script... The draggable script only checks for candidates at the very beginning. So as far as it's concerned, that thing is not... Yeah, don't worry, I got there. Oh, I'm unnatural. I'm really, really, really unnatural. Okay, so instead of doing this at ready, we are going to have this be a function that's called. Update candidates. wonder if I can listen to if a new object is spawned. I doubt it. That would be nice, though. Holding my breath. There we go. So I would love for drag drop controller or oh, my brain is all screwed up. Okay. Maybe each time you spawn a new thing, call a method to update. Yeah, well, that's what I'm gonna do. You are like 4 steps behind me. I'm gonna have this be a persistent thing. Or candidates. I guess it's the candidates. So I already have that. So I just check if it's not in candidates. Or not candidates. No. Just gonna call them cans. Cans. If draggable is in and draggable spelled wrong is not in draggables, then draggables dot add draggable. Can't do that? Is that not a thing? Oh. There you go. No? What now? What? Is that not a thing? In? Come on. In is a thing. In is totally a thing. Yeah! No, I don't have to do a list. If in. If for in. Do I have to do, like... What? Stupid. Fine, I'll check for Godot. Godot. Element in list. Array. Fine, array. Element in array. Contains? Is there like a contains method or something? You're not gonna make me do this the hard way. Find? I don't want to do find. Oh, maybe yeah. What am I thinking? What am I? I can't do not. So is fine, but not is not. That doesn't make any sense. You're full of it. How about that, Godot? Mad dogging you. I'm mad dogging you. Okay. Oh. Object and nil in operator in. So draggables is a nil. How do I instantiate it or something? Oh yeah, I have to go like this, huh? I got there. Don't worry about it. Here we go. Fine, what is it? Append. Pinned. Okay. Oh, I hate you so much. Oh, it's still not calling it. Okay. So it's just gonna look for this. Wrong. Yeah, this one. I already forgot how to find an object of a certain name. That's something we did just a minute ago. Oh, I have to do get tree maybe? Get node? Get... Or maybe it's just get node. I bet it's just get node. Yeah. Do I have to do the full path? I wonder. Hope not. Bar scene root equals this thing. There you go. Dot. Okay, how do I call it? Oh no! Godot. Call function on node. Call function on a node with a reference to it. Oh god, I hate this so much. Wow. Okay. Get node and resource, apparently. So... And then... Oh, God. Such weird syntax. Wait, what? Don't tell me that's a line number. What, no, what is that number? Fetches a node and one of its resources as specified by the node path subname. If what is that? Oh, that's just a comment. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm so sorry. There you go. Feel a real connection, a supernatural attraction. I got the feels for you, yeah, 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 yeah. You have stolen my heart, oh yeah. Never let it go, oh, oh. Never let it go, oh, oh, oh. Lightning straight to my heart, oh yeah. This for sure, yeah. The feels for, yeah, oh yeah, boy, yeah, boy, yeah, no. No, I got the feels, boy, yeah, boy, yeah, boy, yeah, no. I know you feel it too. Are we on the same vibe? Wonder what's on your mind. Can't I call the method directly after getting the node? I don't think so. I find that very hard to believe, but I will try. You more. I can feel a real connection, a supernatural attraction. I got the feels for you, yeah, 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 yeah. You have stolen my heart, oh yeah. Never let it go, oh, oh. Never let it go, oh, oh, oh. Yeah, no. Certainly not. I got other oh, I did have the wrong one though. I mean, I'll give it another shot. No, I got the feels, boy, yeah, boy, yeah, boy, yeah, no. I know you too. Oh my god. Boy, yeah, boy. Why is it doing both? Oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the deal? Oh no! It's okay. It's not great. I know what the problem is. I'm not happy about it. soul in my heart. Oh yeah. I need to have 2 instances of the shader. Go, or like remove the shader. Boy, yeah, no. I know you got the feels. Boy, yeah, no. I know you feel it too. I know you feel it too. Okay, this is gonna be a resource, I guess. Is a shader a resource? Can I type shader? Shader material? Apparently I can't. Oh, that's not at all the thing I want to be changing, though. I know! If you see me do something dumb, wait a minute. Like, wait like 30 seconds for me to say what I'm gonna do. Or you're just gonna drive me insane. Here's the thing. I appreciate help when I need it. I don't particularly like help when I already know what I'm doing and then you just tell me the same thing. You know what I mean? Okay, anyways. Export var shader, outline shader. What? Oh. Can I do that? No. You hate me? Yeah, no worries. But here's the problem. Okay. Material. I guess I'll just say equals null. Oh. What? What was that? What's the error? Oh. Like that? No. Oh, what did I do? I did something. Oh, I think is it this? Oh yeah, I added that, didn't I? Okay, now it's complaining about this. There you go. Is that okay? Yeah, it is okay. I'm a genius! Okay. Like so. Just being safe. Why do I keep using parentheses like they're gonna do anything? What? Oh. Okay, there you go. So now we just need to go into the shader. I mean, I guess it should already be indeed the case, but I have to open up this thing. And we have to set this to 50 or so, like it's gonna be. Perfect. And then we need to remove it. How I remove it? It's a good question. No, I don't want to delete it. I just want to clear it. Perfect. Like so. Okay, let's try that. Didn't work. Okay. And not even any, like, printout. Also, let's get rid of the added BG. I'm about to blow. Sorry, that's the song lyric I just sang. I just can't hear that, so it just sounds weird. Party. Gonna stay silent. Yeah, stay silent! Let me figure this out on my own! Or go, go, go. Also, I'm vibing. I don't need it. Oh, I didn't actually sign it. I got there. I got there. Bam. Bugaboo A. Na 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 na. Still didn't work though. Bang 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 bang. Why does it keep reopening screenshot? I don't want it to keep reopening screenshot. For the love of God, I don't want to look at that script. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wild, wild guess. I mean, it's not that, is it? Like, it's... I don't need... Oh. Oh, shoot. I have to redo all this stuff? Stupid. Bugaboo, 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 hey! Oh, more yellow. There we go. Take that, loser. I don't know why I said that. Okay. There we go. Now the big question is... Nope. It's not deselecting it. Oh, it's not deselecting it because, this isn't happening properly. So, if current and current does not equal last, I thought would handle it, but clearly it isn't. Clearly it isn't. You can say no. You can say go. I mean, I guess it doesn't technically hurt. No, it does hurt. Oh, I'm returning. I'm returning. Sometimes I don't want to return. If this is true, I don't want to return. If this stuff is true, then return. Otherwise, please don't. Thank you. I think that's one problem. I don't think that was the problem, though. Yeah, it still doesn't... Yeah, okay. Still a problem. Hi, how's my game coming along? Hey! It's coming along, pretty I'm very, very, very slowly working through bugs. Very slowly. Whew. Not even to mention, like, the new functionality, you know? But we're making progress. It's gonna be done for sure by the end of the 48 hours, so... And I'm jamming to music that only I can hear. Oh, we only have 2 hours left, right? Am I right about that calculation? Have I been streaming for God knows how long? And then I can... It won't tell me how long I've been streaming. Oh, no, there it is. 9 hours. Yeah. Wait, why? Oh, because I started at 8. Oh, I'm going to stop at 7, though. TBH, I did wake up at 6 a.m. this morning. I did wake up at 6 a.m. this morning, so I'm going to stop at 7 when the game jam, 12 hours after the game jam started. Yeah, you guys get fake music. I'm sorry. Actually, the funny thing is so I use a program called, I use a website called Epidemic Music to get my like background music from, and they do have K-pop on there. Like, it's not like any K-pop that's famous or anything, but they have K-pop on there, which I find kind of funny. I just remembered I have to go to the bathroom. 1 second. default mic said, 1 second. Oh my god. Sorry. I just had to come back because that mouth was so funny to me. It's like very sassy. I don't know what my regular mic volume is. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah. I think that's good. Actually, I need to save this profile. Okay, there we go. Wonder what's on your mind. City tonight, baby. Keep getting epidemic music ads. Honestly, I don't like epidemic music that much. They have a lot of music, but it is so hard to find the kind of music that you need. So, can't say I recommend it, to be honest. Okay. It's okay, I only got an hour and a half left, and then I can go take a break and watch Germa. Okay. Oh, my neck is starting to hurt too. The more you watch this, the more interested you are into giving Godot a try. Yeah, I mean, you've seen my struggles though. But I believe you. You can make your own decisions. Okay, let's see here. What was I doing? Oh, right. It's... the old one is still selected. So this isn't working. I guess this is technically not needed. Because deselect checks. Is in group. I should have used that before. Oh, that's a different thing. That's a different kind of group. Okay, let's try it out. I mean, I don't think it'll work, but... Oh, suddenly it works. Okay. Vivace. We did it. Look at that. Does it actually... Hell yeah. God, I'm so good. Get a load of that. Bam. Have a good dinner. That's the word. Vivace. Is KFP Catch part of the Hololive fan games database? I feel like I saw that database existed once. I can't remember if I actually checked. Damn, look at that. KFP Catch, which is a game I made a long time ago. I think maybe it is. I can't remember. Sweet. Just checking. Just curious. Oh, I can get rid of the deselect. I think it's working all good now. The much reviled ice mechanic catching game. Oh no, my Wacom pen holder fell, I guess. Oh, okay. I feel like, honestly, I'm feeling a pizza break as well. I'm feeling dinner mood. Now that this is kind of working, like, technically, I just realized that technically, except for the fact that you can't get rid of items once you spawned them, I have all the functionality I need. Like, it's all done. I've hit my minimum viable product. Except for the fact that, you know, the images aren't in the game. But other than that, there you go. There's a HoloLive fan game database. I don't know what it's. I'm sure if you search that though, HoloLive fan game database. It's going down. softdevwoo.dev/hologames. It's very extensive. There's so many games. I remember. I specifically remember that the first time I heard about the HoloLive fan games database, I was in line I was like in a drive-through line, like a really long one, and I was on my phone and I like went on there and I was like, whoa, there's like way more than I ever thought there were. Yeah, there's like, what is it? There's like 21 pages. That's so crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Yeah, it's wacky. Okay, so let's do the trash button, and then I will be satisfied. Oh, baby, baby, baby. Let's do the trash button. Still got 7 more to add. Wow. So 22 pages. Okay, I'm going to manually. I'll just use the temporary button. Actually, we'll just use this done button. Yeah, this is the trash button anyway. So we need a trash. Ooh, thank you for the confetti. See ya. Interesting. Girl, you should know. Good girl, yeah. Okay, so when I click this button, then we should trash the selected item. Yeah. Also, this button should only be active. It should be disabled when there's not anything pressed. So, okay. Okay. Why is there a tab here? Oh, wait, no, yeah. I don't know why there was a tag there. Ah! Stupid. Okay, so... this signal system is messing with my head really bad. Okay. Can I create a signal? Can I just create a signal? That would be a lot easier. How do I create a signal? Can I not create a signal? Because I don't appreciate that. I would really like to create a signal. Like, God. Got my game in that database? Yeah. It's there. Godot. Custom signal. Emit signal, I guess. Signal. Create custom signal. Yeah. How to create a custom signal? That's stupid. Okay, wait, so... do that. What's it gonna... what's a selected? Like so? Am I allowed to do that? Will it show up here? No, it didn't show up here. If I type export, will it? No. I hate this. I hate this engine. This engine. So I can only access the fact that this signal I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this! Whatever. Fine. I guess it's just a trash button for right now, at least. I need the whole path. Ah! I hate that I need the whole path. I really don't like that. It frustrates me. Is there a thing where I can just get it only by name? Godot get node by name. I swear I did that earlier. Nope. JK. Ooh, I'm starting to get a headache. Yeah, it's a good thing that I'm ending at 7. Okay. This seemed to be one of the longest streams on my channel. And I did it all by myself. The other ones I didn't. I've gotten better at this whole streaming thing. Only marginally, but... So we do get tree, I think, right? I'm starting to learn. Root, maybe? Or... Maybe I don't need that. And then I need to get child. Stupidly. 0. And then it should just be a child of it, right? A child, no. Okay. So, another stream for the YouTube. By the way, I don't think it ended up working. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't notice. Actually, my, it's... My watch hours is actually lower than like it keeps going down. Although I think that with the game jam, it will go back up, so. I'm optimistic. Oh, it looks like I've hit. Looks like I've hit 1,050 subscribers. Cool. Thank you for everyone who's found my channel today, I guess. Oh no. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, indeed. Ah! Sorry. Sorry. I opened up a video, a critical video to watch later. And I accidentally opened it. Okay. So what I was trying to do was I was trying to disable this. Disable the trash button. Is there a way to just call it? I guess there must be. Like Godot button disable code. Can I just call that? How to simply disable a button, please? It's just disable apparently. Okay, let's try that. I do believe it's their database. I do believe. Or maybe I have to make a new script. I don't want to. Fine, I'll make a new script. Hiccups. Punk. Enable button. Self? And just do the same thing? But, true. There we go. What's your problem? Stop jumping. Stop. Oh my god. What's it called? When you get ahead of yourself? I don't know. Okay, whatever. What's this problem? Oh, object selected isn't declared? Huh? Hey! This is what the tutorial told me to do. Did you lie to me? Are you a liar? Okay. Godot. Custom signal. Ooh, my tummy's a rumbling. My tummy's got the rumbles that only hands could satisfy. Signal name here, then use the editor to connect to target. You seem confused, my friend. That doesn't seem to be an option. Wherever you want the signal, just emit signal name here. Oh, I have to... I have to put it in... like this? This is stupid. Okay. Supposedly, and it's a damn liar. It says that should just have the signal here essentially. It says write signal name here, then use the editor to connect to target. Like wow. Doesn't seem to be working. Oh, because I might select. Do I have the wrong selected? I swear to God. Oh my God, it's right there. Oh, pain, Pecco. Okay. Okay, let's put the script on here. Never mind. Don't just ignore me. Trash button. Open. This time I'm coming for blood. Okay, sorry. So here we go. Trash button, and I have to just know the name of the object, the name of this script, which I actually hate. I hate that about that. Enable. So when an object is selected, I want to enable it. So, this should connect to this thing. Connect. Yep, just like so. And then we want the same thing, but for disconnect. Deselected. Nice. Okay, so then we go connect to. Actually, what was it called? See, I have such bad memory. It's a real problem. Disable button. Should just called it the same thing as the. It's this thing. Connect. There we go. Okay, so now I also want to set it to default to being disabled. Yep, on. Disable on. It doesn't look any different. So let's actually fix that. When it's disabled, I want it to look like this so I can tell the difference. Perfect. Thank you. What now? Non-existent function get child in base scene tree. Okay, so I do need to call root. This thing's not enabling. I'm assuming it's getting called. Oh no, I'm not emitting it. I'm not emitting it. I'm not emitting it. Okay, so easy, 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 easy. Emit signal. And then something similarly named down in deselect. What? What? Oh. There we go. Okay. Let's go. Bam! Bam, baby! That's what I'm talking about. That's what it's all about. Okay. And then the trash button, we need to write on the drag drop, we need to write destroy. Oh god, please. Okay. Func, trash, selected. Bam. So we need to learn how to destroy an object. Godot destroy object. Good night. I destroy a node. This is definitely not correct. Remove child. What? What? Q free? To free, destroy, or remove a node, you simply call Q free on the node. That is the stupidest thing. I'm sorry, I'm just genuinely upset at that. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. What's this error I got? Attempt to connect non-existent. I think this is old. Okay. And what's this error I'm getting now? Indented block. Oh, right. Q free. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. That's frustratingly dumb. Okay, that should be fine. What? Oh. Come on. There we go. Okay. So now we just have to connect clicking the trash button. Pressed. Connect it with trash selected. Connect. There you go. I think that should work. Ho ho! Oh, and then it needs to emit deselected. Bam. Wow, I'm good now. This is like the simplest game you could possibly make. This one's not snapping. Oh, I know it's why it's not, yeah, I know why it's not snapping. Ah, come back. Nice. Look at that. Man. Wait, were those both? Whatever. Seems to be working. Look at that. Damn, that's like a real game. I mean, I know dress-up games are barely games, but you know, it's fun. So it's a game. That's my measure. As a person who loves, whose favorite game is Animal Crossing, I would argue a lot of things are games. Okay, so we did that. We sure did that. Sorry, I just realized maybe the music is slightly too loud. Huh. What do I work on next? Oh, we should make the snap. Oh, but that's a whole thing. Is sending the resources along. Oh no. So I did implement that whole resource thing. Which, speaking of, where is that resource? Like, I wasn't able to actually create it. Also, I want to put this in the right place. There we go. For outfit item button, I wanted to... like that. Okay. Humu. So this thing. Why isn't outfit item here? Like, how do I actually create an instance of this? New resource? Nope. And I guess I don't need to keep this stuff, but it would just be nice that if they leave and come back, all their stuff is saved, you know? That's kind of what I'm trying to do with this whole resource thing. In addition to the fact that I need the snap values, but the snap position, but which I guess I can store all that stuff on the button. I'll do that for now. Scroll this extra stuff. I'll just manually... oh god, that sounds painful now that I say it out loud. I'll just manually input the export. You need var snap point. And then the snap point is where they need to be spawned as well. So our instance dot global position, but there's an underscore, equals that thing. Of course that's not what they wanted. Oh, that is correct. Okay. Okay. Yes. I need to do a K-pop dance party soon. Maybe next week once I have my gloves. Yes. Okay, so what is this? So I just copy these values into this. Yes. Like so. And now, when I play, I'll just delete this one real quick. Nope, that didn't work, did it? Interesting. Humu. Indeed. Huh. Is this not the it's gotta be the local. can't even take it outside the scene node, so, like, what do you expect me to do? Okay. Let's see here. Let me look at the script again and see if there's something I'm missing. Scene root, add child, get node. Maybe I should do it before. Oh yeah, I should. I should definitely do it before I add it as a child, I guess. Oopsies. Oh god. Like so. There's somewhat wrong with Unity too. I wonder if that's what this is though. Yay! Snaddle snap. I didn't make the snap super heavy because, you know, I don't want to impede people's creativity. Oh my god, I did it though. Bam. This is a game. This is a video. I mean, a video game. Strong word. This is a game. This is a dress-up game. I made the dress-up game. The minimum viable product is complete. You can put a maid outfit on a chicken and then change the color of it really grossly. And kind of take a screenshot if you hit F11. Makes a screenshot. Pokes you in the side. Honestly, my current vibes are that I think maybe this is a good stopping point, and I do some like extremely boring stuff off stream, like re-exporting all the images, and then tomorrow we throw it all in, make it look good. You guys agree? Is that a good plan? I think that's the plan. I think that's the vibe. Good work, everybody. This is a game I had been wanting to make for so long. I'm so happy that it's getting done. Finally! Oh my god. Finally. Oh. Assuming nothing extremely horrible happens tomorrow, of course. And I don't, like, get sick and die or something. So, yeah. Bam. Bam! What's that? Emerald something? Bam! He's like a famous chef. Italian chef. Bam! Every time he threw spices into the food, he would yell. Bam! Yeah, so if I end the stream right now, the stream will be exactly 11 hours long. So that's the no, 10 hours long. Oh, it's still not even my longest stream, but pretty close, pretty up there. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't know how bright and early, but I'll see you guys tomorrow, pretty early in the day. I'll put up the waiting room right after this, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably like, if I had to guess, maybe like 10 a.m. 10 a.m. PST. Yeah. Maybe 11. Maybe 11. Maybe 11. 11 a.m. PST. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Goodbye.